to module number 5. Congratulations, you have completed module number 1, how software system work. Module number 2, requirement gathering and BA tools. Module number 3, building a portfolio, BA portfolio. Module number 4, banking project simulation. So now we begin to most important module of the entire course, because this is the module that help you get hired. Okay. So many students believe I don't have business analyst experience, I don't work in IT, I don't know Agile, I don't know Jira, I cannot become a BA. So that's not true. Every successful business analyst started with somewhere. Many people become business analysts from banking, customer service, retail, hospitality, manufacturing, logistic. The secret is learning how to use your existing experience. This module. So this module will teach you exactly how to do that. So today's job role, the first lesson will start with banking teller. So let's assume you are currently work as a banking teller and your daily responsibilities may include opening accounts, depositing money, withdrawing money, verifying customer identity, answering customer questions, processing transactions. Most tellers do not realize it, but they already understand banking process better than many technology professionals. So that knowledge is valuable. Okay. So how a teller becomes a UAT tester? So before becoming a business analyst, many people work as UAT tester, business tester, functional tester, QA analyst. Why? Because UAT testing teach you how software systems support business process, and banking tellers already understand the business side. So what is UAT? So UAT stands for user acceptance testing. User acceptance testing is the final validation performed before the system goes live. The purpose is simple: to verify the system works correctly for the business. Think about it this way: developers build the software, QA team test the software, business user verify that the software supports real business activities. The final verification is called UAT. So project digital account opening system. ABC Bank is launching a new digital account opening platform. Customers can open accounts online, upload identification, complete KYC verification, receive account numbers electronically. Before the system goes live, the business user must test it. So you have been assigned to a UAT as a UAT tester. So your responsibility is you must verify customers can open account, required fields work properly, documents can upload, validation message appear correctly, approved customers receive account numbers. You are testing the business process, not the code. So step number 1, understand the business process. Customer starts application, customer enters. You can create like a similar flow chart. Okay. So customers enters professional information, customer upload identification, customer submit application, KYC verification completed, account approved, account number generated, customer receive confirmation. So step number 2, understand the business requirement. Customers must be able to open a savings account online. Customers must provide mandatory information. Customer must upload identification documents. Approved customer must receive an account number. The system must display validation message when required information is missing. So create UAT test plan, template, project name, digital account opening system, testing objective, validate that the customers can successfully open account online. So the testing scope: customer registration, document upload, identity verification, account creation. Out of scope: loan products, credit cards, mortgage application. So entry criteria: development completed, test environment available, test data prepared. Exit criteria: all critical scenarios pass, no critical defects remain open. Step number 4, create UAT test scenarios. Scenario number 1, open savings account created. Scenario number 2, upload valid document successful. Submit incomplete. Let me make this one big. Submit incomplete application. Validation message displayed. generate account number created, verify confirmation message, customer receive confirmation. So this job is very easy because you are working day to day this flow. You can create similar test cases. Okay, so next one, create UAT test cases. Test case 1, open savings account. So you have multiple account here. Open application, enter customer. You don't need to do anything differently. You just need to do whatever you are doing manually. You can do it online. Okay, so that's only Libran. And you first document. There is nothing different. Upload identification, submit application, expected result, application submitted successfully, actual result, status, pass or fail. Test case 2, scenario, missing first name, steps, open application, leave first name blank, submit application, expected result, validation message displayed, actual result, pass or fail. Step number 6, execute testing. After creating test cases, the tester execute them, pass or fail. Okay, that's the result. Log defects. So let's say if you for the test case scenario 3, if it is fail, something system fail. So customer completes the application, expected result, account number should be generated, but actual result is no account number generated. So this become a defect. Okay, that's why this one is failing. Okay, so how to log this defect? So here you can track the defect template. Account number is not generated, incorrect validation message, so severity critical, because if account number is not generated, it's big problem, right? So status open, incorrect validation message, medium open. So you can follow this template when you start testing UAT. Okay, so severity levels critical, system cannot be used. That's why if there is no account number, we cannot use the system, right? So high, major business process impacted, medium business process works but has issues, low, cosmetic issues. Okay, step number 8, daily UAT status report. A tester provide daily updates UAT status report template. You can provide date, project, digital account opening system, total test cases, passed, failed, blocked, open defects, comments. Okay, so step number 9, requirements traceability matrix. The RTM ensure every requirement is tested. Okay, so you can have requirements here, and you have a scenario ID, you can have a test case ID. Okay, step number 10, UAT signups. Once the testing is completed, business user decide whether the system can go live. So UAT sign up template, so digital account opening system, testing summary, total test cases, passed, failed, open defect, business decision, approved or rejected, business representative, date. Okay, your name and date. Usually you can send it in an email, or that's what the template says. Okay, so you can use this just to get an idea, but usually you can put it in an email. Okay, interview preparation. So your interview never, so you are saying you have never worked as a UAT tester before, why should we hire you? Okay, so the interviewer asking. So as a banking teller, I worked with customer onboarding and account opening process daily. Okay, so this is what you are currently doing. So to expand my skills, I completed user acceptance testing project for a digital opening system. Okay, so I created UAT test plan, UAT test scenarios, a test case, defect tracker, status report, requirement traceability matrix, and UAT sign-off documentation. So this experience helped me understand how business user validate banking system before production deployment. Okay, so lesson summary. Today you learn what UAT testing is, why banks perform UAT, how banking teller can transition into UAT testing, how to create UAT documentation, how to execute test cases, how to report defects, how to explain UAT experience during interviews. Remember, you don't need IT experience to begin. You already understand banking process. Now you are learning how to validate banking systems. So this is one of the fastest path toward becoming a business analyst. That's the end of lesson 51. Come back. In your previous lesson, we learned how a banking teller can transition into UAT tester by working on a digital account opening system. So today we'll look at another common career path: customer service call center agent. So thousands of business analysts start their career in customer service. Why? Because customer service representative already know how to listen carefully, ask questions, understand customer problem, follow business procedures, work with multiple software systems, document information accurately. These are the same skills that business analysts and UAT testers use every day. So today you will learn how your customer service experience can help you move into technology. Okay. So what is customer complaint management system? So every day customers contact company with questions or problem. For example, my payment did not go through. I was charged twice. I cannot log into my account. My bank card is blocked. My order has not arrived. The company needs a system to manage this complaint from start to finish, right? So this system is called customer complaint management system. So I'm talking about banking, but this is applicable for all module, right? Other projects also. So project customer complaint management system. So ABC Bank is replacing old complaint management system. The new system will allow customer service agent to create complaints, assign complaints to different departments, track complaint status, add notes, send updates to customer, close complaint after resolution before the system goes live. So the business user must perform user acceptance testing. So you are one of the UAT testers. Okay, so your responsibilities, your job is to verify that complaints can be created. It's the same job. Okay, complaint numbers are generated, complaints are assigned correctly, status updates work, notes are saved, close complaints cannot be edited, customer receive notification. Remember, you are testing whether the business process work correctly. So previously you are doing, now system is going to improve. So you are going to test if it is new system is working as expected. That's what you are going to do. Step number 1, understand the business process. So let's create a flow. Customer contact call center, agent verify customer identity, agent records complaint number is generated, just a reference number mean complaint assigned to appropriate department, department investigate, resolution provided, complaint closed, customer notified. So step number 2, business requirements. The system shall allow agents to create customer complaints. The system shall generate a unique complaint number. The system shall assign complaints to the correct department. Agent shall be able to update complaint status. Customer shall receive notification when the complaint is resolved. Close complaint shall become read-only. Step number 3, UAT test plan. The project name, customer complaint management system. So testing objective, validate that the customer complaint can be managed from creation to resolution. So testing scope, complaint creation, complaint assignment, status updates, complaint resolution, customer notification. Out of scope, employee payroll, loan processing, credit card application, entry criteria, development completed, UAT environment available, test users created, exit criteria, all critical scenarios pass, no critical or high defects remain open. So step number 4, UAT test scenarios. First scenario, create complaint created successfully. It's very easy, right? The day-to-day action you are doing, just verifying whether it's working or not. Okay, so generate complaint number, unique complaint number generated. Assign complaint assigned correctly, update complaint. If it is not working, that's a bug. Status update successfully. Close complaint closed. View close complaint is ready, read only, send customer notification, customer receive notification. Very easy. So test case, UAT test cases. Scenario number 1, customer, create a customer complaint. Test step, log into system, search for customer, select create complaint, enter complaint details, save complaint. Okay, so expected result, complaint is created successfully, actual pass or fail. Test case 2, generate complaint number. Test steps, create complaint, save complaint. Expected result, system generated unique complaint number. Okay, actual result, pass or fail. So you can follow the same thing here. Close complaint. How to do this one? Open an active complaint, enter resolution, click close complaint. So you can follow the same template, right? Expected result, complaint status change to closed and becomes read only. Okay, so status pass or fail. So UAT execution tracker, so you can record your result, what happened to your test cases when you execute. Okay, so UAT default tracker, so you can generate the description and you can write what are the failing test cases here. Okay, and UAT status report, customer complaint management, total test 20 cases and 17 passed, 3 is failed. Okay, so like this, 3 failed. So overall test status, testing in progress, requirements, traceability metrics. You can put a requirement, test scenario, and test case. UAT sign up, project, customer complaint management system, testing summary. You can write this detail, test cases, passed, failed, open defects, and business approved or reject, and your name. Okay, so interview preparation, let's discuss the interview. Interviewer, how does your call center experience relate to user acceptance testing? So as a customer service representative, I worked with customer complaint issues tracking and business process every day. So to prepare a career in technology, I completed a user acceptance testing project for a customer complaint management system. So I created UAT test plans, test scenarios, test cases, defect logs, status report, requirement traceability metrics, and UAT sign-up documentation. So this experience taught me how business user validate software before it released to customers. So what you can add to your resume after completing this project, you can confidently include customer complaint management system UAT project responsibilities, executed UST user acceptance testing, created UAT test plan, developed UAT test scenario, executed test cases, logged and tracked defects, maintained requirements traceability metrics, prepared UAT status report, participated in UAT sign-off activities. So this lesson summary. Today you learn how a customer service call center agent can transition into UAT testing, how complaint management system work and how to prepare UAT documentation, how to execute UAT test cases, how to report defects, how to explain this project during interviews. Remember, every customer complaint follows a business process. A UAT tester verifies that the software supports that process correctly. So your customer service experience already gives you the business knowledge, and now you are adding the technical testing skills that can help you move towards business analyst career. Okay, so that's the end of lesson number 52. Welcome back. In the previous lesson we learned how a customer service call center agent can transition into a UAT tester by working on customer complaint management system, right? So today we'll look at another common career path, restaurant waiter or kitchen helper. So many people think restaurant experience has nothing to do with technology. This is completely wrong. So restaurants follow business process every minute. For example, taking customer orders, sending order to the kitchen, preparing food, saving customers, processing payment, closing orders. So these all business processes. So as a waiter or kitchen helper, you already understand how work flows from one person to another person. So that's exactly how business analysts think. So today you will learn how your restaurant experience can help you become a UAT tester. So what is the restaurant ordering and kitchen management system. So the most modern restaurant use software to manage customer orders. So the system allows employees to create customer order, send orders to kitchen, track food preparation, update order status, process payment, print receipt. Before the system is used by customers, it must be tested. So business users perform user acceptance testing to verify that the system supports daily restaurant operations. You are one of the UAT testers. So uh, if next time if you go to McDonald's or KFC, just see you place order on kiosk or you talk to the front end helper, and they place the order from the front end computer. There is a receipt print and the order will be placed in the kitchen, right? So that's the order we are going to track here. Okay, so your project is restaurant ordering and kitchen management system. So restaurant is replacing old ordering system with a new digital platform. So the new system allow waiters to create order using a tablet. You have seen this one, right? So kitchen staff to receive orders instantly, managers to monitor order status, cashier to process payment, customers to receive accurate bills. Your responsibility is to test the system before it goes live. Okay, so your responsibilities, you must verify that orders can be created, orders are sent to kitchen staff receive the correct items, order status updates correctly, bills are calculated accurately, payments are processed successfully, receipts are printed. Remember, you are testing whether the restaurant's business process works correctly. Okay, so step number 1, understand the business process. Customers enters restaurants, waiters create orders sent to kitchen prepares food served to customers, customer request bills, payment process, receipt printed, order closed. Okay, step number 2, business requirement. The system shall allow waiters to create customer orders. The system shall send orders to kitchen immediately. Kitchen staff shall be able to update the orders. The system shall calculate the customer's bill correctly. The system shall process payment. The system shall print a receipt after payment. So UAT test plan, a project named Restaurant Ordering and Kitchen Management System. A testing objective, validate the customer orders can be processed from order creation to payment. So testing scope, order creation, kitchen notification, order preparation, payment processing, receipt generation. So out of scope, inventory purchasing, employee payroll, supplier management. So entry criteria, development completed, UAT environment available, test menu created. So exit criteria, all critical scenarios pass, no critical defects remain open. Okay. So the scenario number 1, create customer order created successfully, send order to kitchen receive orders, update order status updated successfully, generate customer bill calculated correctly, process payment approved, print receipt printed successfully, close completed order closed. Okay, so UAT test cases. Test case 1, create customer order. Test steps, log into the system, select a table, add menu items, submit order. So expected result, order is created successfully. Final status, pass or fail. So test case number 2, send order to kitchen. So test steps, create order, click send to kitchen. Expected result, kitchen display receive the order immediately. Actual result, status pass or fail. Test case number 3, scenario, process customer payment, open completed order, select payment method, process payment, expected result, payment is approved and receipt is printed. So actual result, pass or fail. UAT execution tracker, here you can record your execution result, and the defect tracker. So if you have a defect, like for example, kitchen did not receive the order, that's a bug. Bill total calculated incorrectly, that's high. Receipt failed to print, medium. Okay, so UAT status report, restaurant ordering and kitchen management system. Total 25 test cases, 22 passed, 3 failed, and open defect 3. Testing in progress. So testing requirement traceability metrics. Here you can record it, your test scenarios, test cases. So UAT sign up, restaurant ordering and kitchen management system. So you can record all your findings and final decision. Okay, so let's talk about the interview question. So interviewer asking, how does your restaurant experience help you become a UAT tester? So answer, as a restaurant waiter, I followed business process every day, from taking customer orders to processing payment, so to prepare a career in technology. So I completed a user acceptance testing project for restaurant ordering and kitchen management system. So I created UAT test plans, test scenario, test cases, defect logs, status reports, and requirement traceability metrics, and UAT sign up documentation. So this project taught me how business users validate software before it is released to restaurants. So what you can do, add your resume, how you can add to your resume. After completing this project, you can confidently include restaurant ordering and kitchen management system UAT project responsibility, executed user acceptance testing, created UAT test plan, developed UAT test scenarios, executed test cases, logged and tracked defects, maintained requirements traceability metrics, prepared UAT status report, participated in UAT sign-off activities. So lesson summary. Today you learn how a restaurant waiter or kitchen helper can transition into UAT testing. So how restaurant ordering system work, how to create UAT documentation, how to execute UAT test cases, how to report defects, how to explain this project during interviews. Remember, every restaurant serves food through series of business processes. A UAT testers verify that the software supports those processes accurately. Your restaurant experience already gives you the business knowledge. Now you are adding software testing skills that can open the door for to career in business analyst. Okay, so that's the end of lesson number 53. Welcome back. In the previous lesson, we learned how a restaurant waiter or kitchen helper can transition into UAT tester by working on a restaurant ordering and kitchen management system, right? So today we'll look at another career path, security guard. So many people believe that the security work is only about protecting buildings. In reality, security guards follow business process every day. Okay, so for example, registering visitors, okay, checking identification, issuing visitor passes, monitoring building access, reporting incidents, recording visitor departures. Every one of these activities follows a defined process. So business analysts study processes, UAT tester verify that the software supports those processes. That means your security experience is valuable. Okay, so let's understand how you can put it in a paper. So what is a visitor management system? So large companies receive hundreds of visitors every day. Example, job candidates, customers, contractors, delivery orders, vendors, maintenance workers. Instead of writing visitor information in a notebook, companies use a visitor management system. The system allows security personnel to register visitors, verify identification, print visitor badges, notify employees, record entry and exit time, monitor building access. Before the system is used in production, business users perform user acceptance testing. You are one of the UAT testers. So project visitor management and building access control system. So ABC corporate headquarters is replacing the paper visitor log with the digital visitor management system. So the new system will register visitors electronically, scan government issued identification, print visitor badges, notify employees when visitors arrive, record visitor check-in and check-out times, maintain an audit trail. Your responsibility is to verify that the system works correctly before it goes live. So your responsibilities are: you must verify that the visitor can be registered, identification can be recorded, visitor badges print correctly, employees receive arrival notification, entry and exit times are saved, visitor records are searchable, access permission worked correctly. Remember, you are testing the business process, not the software code. So step number 1, understand the business process. Visitor arrives, security verify the identification, visitor information entered into the system, visitor badge printed, employee receive arrival notification, visitors enters building, visitor leaves the building, security records check out, visit completed. Step number 2, business requirements. So the system shall allow security staff to register visitors. The system shall record visitor information, identification information. The system shall generate visitor badge. The system shall notify the employee being visited. The system shall record visitor check-in and check-out times. The system shall maintain visitor history for reporting purposes. So UAT test plan, the project name, visitor management and building access control. The validated visitor can be registered, monitored and checked out successfully. So testing scope, visitors registration, identification capture, badge printing, employee notification, check-in and check-out, visitor search. So out of scope, payroll, human resource, building maintenance, enter criteria, development completed, UAT environment available, test visitor records created, exit criteria, all critical scenarios passed, no critical or high defects remain open. So test scenario, register visitor, visitor successfully registered, scan identification, ID information saved, print visitor badge, badge printed successfully, notify employee, notification received, record visitor checkout, exit time saved, search visitor history, visitor record displayed, reject unauthorized visitor, access denied. So UAT test cases. Test case number 1, register visitor, test steps, open visitor management system, enter visitor information, save visitor record, expected result, visitor is registered successfully, status pass or fail. Test case 2, scenario, print visitor badge, test steps, register visitor, click print badge, expected result, visitor badge is printed correctly, status pass or fail. Test case number 3, record visitor checkout, test steps, search visitor record, click checkout, expected result, visitor exit time is recorded successfully, actual result pass or fail. So this is UAT execution tracker. You can record your text executions. UAT defect tracker template. So here we have 3 defects. Visitor batch failed to print, so that's a high severity. Employee notification is not sent to high. Checkout time not saved, medium. So UAT status report, visitor management and building access control system. So total we executed 18 test cases, passed 15, 3 failed. Open defect 3, testing in progress. So requirement traceability matrix RTM. So you can record your test cases here. And UAT sign up, visitor management, building access control system. This is the template. Total test cases, passed, failed and open defects, approved or reject, and business representative name, your name and date. So let's talk about how we can share this one in the interview. So interviewer is asking, how does a security guard experience help you become a UAT tester? So as a security guard, I followed structured business procedures every day, including visitor registration, identification, verification, access control and incidents reporting. So to prepare for a career in technology, I completed a UAT acceptance testing project for a visitor management and building access control system. So I created UAT test plans, test scenario, test cases, defect logs, status report, requirement traceability metrics and UAT sign-off documentation. This project taught me how business users validate software to ensure it supports real-world operational process. So what you can do at your resume after completing this project, you can confidently include visitor management and building access control system UAT project responsibility, executed user acceptance testing, created UAT test plan, developed UAT test scenarios, executed test cases, logged and tracked defects, maintained requirement traceability metrics, prepared UAT status report, participated in UAT sign-up activities. So lesson summary, today you learn how a security guard can transition into UAT testing, how is the management system work, how to create UAT documentation, how to execute UAT test cases, how to report defects, how to explain this project during interviews. Remember, every visitor entering a building follows a defined business process. A UAT tester ensures that the software accurately supports that process. Your security experience has already taught you discipline, attention to detail, and process compliance. So now you are building the software testing skill that can help you transition into UAT tester or business analyst role. Thank you. That's end up lesson number 54. Back in the previous lesson, we learned how a security guard can transition into UAT tester by working on a visitor management and building access control. So today we will look at another career path, career coffee shop owner. So if you work as a coffee shop cashier, so you may think your job has nothing to do with technology, right? So the truth is you use business system every day. So think about your daily task. So you take customer orders, right? So process payment and print receipt, apply discount, redeem loyalty rewards, handle refunds. So open and close cash registers. So every one of these tasks um, task follows a business process. So a business analyst understands those processes. So UAT tester verify that software supports those processes correctly. Okay, so that means your cashier experience is already preparing you for a career in technology. So let's understand how we can put it in a document. So what is the point of sales? Do you know POS system? So point of sale POS system in the software business used to sell products and accept payments, right? So typical POS system allows employees to create custom orders, add food, drinks, apply discounts, accept cash, debit or credit card payments, print receipts, process refunds, track daily sales. So before we knew POS system is used in stores, business users perform user acceptance testing. So you are one of the UAT testers. Okay, so project coffee shop point of sale POS system. So ABC Coffee is introducing a new POS system across all its stores. The new system will allow employees to take custom orders, customize drinks, apply promotions, accept multiple payment methods, print receipts, process refunds, record loyalty points. So before the rollout begins, the system must be tested by business users. So your responsibility is to verify that the system supports day-to-day coffee shop operations. So your responsibilities, you must verify that orders can be created, drinks can be customized, discounts are applied correctly, loyalty points were awarded correctly, payments are processed successfully, so refunds work correctly, receipts are printed. So remember, you are validating the business process, not testing software code. Okay, so step number 1, understand the business process. Let's create a diagram. Customer places order, cashier select menu items, drinks customization added, discounts applied, payment processed, receipt printed, loyalty points added, order completed. Okay, so step number 2, business requirements. The system shall allow cashier to create custom orders. The system shall support drink customization. System shall apply promotional discounts. System shall process cash, debit and credit card payment. System shall allow print customer receipts. System shall update customer loyalty points. System shall process refunds. So these are the main functionalities. Okay, so UAT test plan, coffee shop point of sale system, testing object, validate that customer orders and payments can be completed successfully. So testing scope, order creation, product customization, discounts, payments, refunds, receipt printing, loyalty program. So out of scope, employee scheduling, inventory purchasing, payroll. So entry criteria, development completed, UAT environment available, test products loaded. So exit criteria, all critical business scenarios passed, no critical or high defects remain open. So step number 4, UAT test scenarios. So the first one, custom create order. So expected results order created successfully. Customize beverage, customization saved. Apply discount, discount calculated correctly. Process debit card payment, payment approved. Print receipt, receipt printed. Award loyalty points, points added to account. Process refund, refund completed successfully. Okay, so UAT test cases. Scenario 1, create custom order. Test steps, log into POS, select coffee, add pastry, complete order. Expected results, order create successfully. So this is the status, pass or fail. Test case 2, scenario, apply promotional discount. So test steps, create order, apply promotion, complete payment. Expected result, discount applied correctly. Test case 3, scenario, process refund. Test steps, locate completed transaction, select refund, confirm refund. Refund process successfully. So this is the UAT execution tracker. Step number 7, you can list all your execution result. First test case pass, second one pass, third one pass, fourth one fail, fifth one pass. So step number 7, UAT defect tracker. So we have 3 defects. Discount is not calculating in very well, incorrectly. So loyalty points not updating. Receipt failed to print. Okay, so this is high, next to our medium. So step 8, status report. So project coffee shop point of sale system. Total test cases 22, passed 19, failed 3, blocked 0, open defects 3. Testing in progress. Step number 9, requirements traceability metrics. Okay, so you can list your requirement here and your test scenario and test cases. So UAT sign up, this is the template. So coffee shop point sale system and total test cases, pass, fail, open defects and approved decision and business representative, which is you. So how you can share this experience in an interview preparation. So interviewer is asking, how does your experience as a coffee shop cashier related to UAT acceptance testing? So answer, as a coffee shop cashier, I worked with order processing, payment handling, customer service and daily business operations. So to prepare for a career in technology, I completed a user acceptance testing project for coffee shop point of sale system. So I created UAT test plans, test scenarios, test cases, defect logs, status reports, requirement traceability metrics and UAT sign up documents. So this project taught me how business user validates software before it is implemented across multiple store locations. So what you can add to your resume after completing this project, you can confidently include coffee shop point of sale POS UAT project, responsibilities, executed user acceptance testing, created UAT test plan, develop UAT test scenarios, executed test cases, logged and tracked defects, maintains requirement traceability metrics, prepared UAT status report, participated in UAT sign-off activities. So lesson summary. Today you learn how coffee shop cashier can transition into UAT testing, how POS systems support daily retail operations, how to create UAT documentation, how to execute test cases, how to report defects, how to explain this project during interviews. Remember, so every copy order follows a business process. A UAT tester ensures that the software accurately supports that the process from order placement to payment and receipt generation. So your cashier experience has already taught you customer service, transaction handling and attention to detail. So now you are building a software testing skills that can help you transition into UAT tester or business analyst role. So that's end of lesson number 55. Thank you. From your current job to business analyst. So lesson number 56. Supermarket cashier to UAT tester. So supermarket self-checkout and point of sale system project. So hello everyone, welcome back. In the previous lesson we learned how a coffee shop cashier can transition into UAT tester by working on a coffee shop point of sale system, right? So today we'll look at another common career path, supermarket cashier. So if you work as a supermarket cashier, you already interact with the software every day. So every customer transaction follows a business process. So let's take example. What are the activities a cashier do? Scanning products, look up product prices, applying discounts, accepting coupons, processing payments, printing receipt, handling returns, opening and closing the cash register. Large supermarkets also use self-checkout machines where customer can pay for their own items. These systems must work correctly before they are released to stores. So business users perform user acceptance testing to ensure that everything works expected. So you are one of the UAT testers. So what is a supermarket self-checkout system? So a self-checkout system allows customer to scan product, weigh produce, apply coupons, pay using cash or card, print receipt, complete purchases without a cashier. The system must correctly calculate total taxes and discounts and payments. So before deployment, the business team perform UAT. So this is the project. So Freshmart Supermarket is introducing a new self-checkout POS across all stores. The new system will scan product barcodes, calculate total automatically, support coupons and promotion, process different payment method, print receipt, handle product returns, record daily sales. Before rollout begins, business user must test the system. So your responsibility is to verify that customer can complete purchase successfully. So your responsibility is you must verify the products scanned correctly, prices are accurate, discount applied correctly, coupons are accepted, tax calculated correctly, payment are processed, receipts are printed, returns are completed successfully. Remember this one, yes, you are validating the business process, not testing the computer programming. So understand the business process. Customer selects products, products scan, system calculate total, coupons applied, taxes calculated, payment completed, receipt printed, transaction completed. So system, these are the requirements. The system shall scan product barcodes, system shall calculate the correct total amount, the system shall apply discount coupons, system shall calculate applicable taxes, the system shall process cash, debit and credit card payments, the system shall print receipt, the system shall support product returns. So project name, supermarket self-checkout product testing object, validate that the customers can successfully purchase return products. The testing scope, barcode scanning, coupons, discounts, tax calculation, payment processing, receipt printing, product returns. Out of scope, inventory replacement, supplier ordering, payroll. Okay. UAT environment available. See these are the entry criteria. Test product created, test payment cards are available. So exit criteria, all critical business scenarios pass, no critical or high defects remain open. So the UAT test scenarios, scan product barcode, product added successfully, apply coupon, discount applied correctly, process debit card payment, payment approved, print receipt printed, return purchased item, refund processed, purchase multiple products, correct total displayed, view refresh bodies, price calculated correctly. So UAT cases, scan product barcode, test steps, scan serial box, verify product appears, continue checkout, expected result, product appears with correct price. Test cases, apply coupon, test steps, scan products, scan coupon, review total. So expected result, coupon discount applied correctly. Scenario, return purchase item, open completed transaction, select item, process return, so expected result, refund processed successfully. So these are the UAT execution tracker. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 test cases pass, one is fail. So how you can display, record your defects on a UAT defect tracker. So here you can see coupon not applied, that's one defect, one bug. The severity is high, incorrect tax calculation, critical open, receipt missing, purchase items, so that's a medium. So UAT status report template, supermarket self checkout NPO system, that's the project name. Total test cases 30, pass 27, fail 3, blocked 0, open defects, overall status testing in progress. So this is the RTM, requirements traceability matrix. So you can list your requirement here, ID, test scenario, test cases. So this is the UAT sign up template, project name, testing summary, total test cases 30, pass 27, fail 3, open defects 3, business approved, decision or rejected, business representative, which is you. So interview preparation, let's understand how we can share this experience in a business interview process. So interviewer is asking, how does your supermarket cashier experience related to UAT testing? So answer you can provide: as a supermarket cashier, I worked with barcode scanning, payment, customer service, refunds, and retail operation every day. Okay, so to prepare for a career in technology, so I completed a UAT acceptance testing project for supermarket self-checkout and PO system. So I created UAT test plans, test scenario, test cases, defect logs, status report, requirement traceability matrix, and UAT sign-up documentation. So the project helped me to understand how business user validate retail software before it is displayed to stores. So what you can add to your resume: supermarket self-checkout and PO system UAT project. Responsibilities: executed user acceptance testing, create a UAT test plan and develop UAT test scenarios, executed test cases, logged and tracked defects, maintenance requirement traceability matrix, prepared UAT status reports, participated in UAT sign-up activities. So lesson summary: today you learn how a supermarket cashier can transition into UAT testing, how self-checkout and PO system work, how to create UAT documentation, how to execute test cases, how to report defects, how to explain your UAT project during interviews. So every purchase at a supermarket follows a business process. A UAT tester ensures that the software accurately supports that process to customer can complete their purchases without issues. So your retail experience has already taught you transaction processing, customer service, and potential workflows. So now you are building the testing skills that can help you move into UAT tester or business analyst role. So thank you. That's the end of lesson number 56. Welcome back. In our previous lesson, we learned how a supermarket cashier can transition into UAT tester by working on a supermarket self-checkout and PO system. So today we'll look at one of the strongest career path into business analysis: banking back office employee. So many people working in banking operation do not realize how close they are already to become a business analyst. So banking back office employees work with customer application, document verification, data entry, compliance check, approval process, transaction processing, exception handling. These are exactly our areas where business analysts work. So the difference is the back office employees perform the business process. A business and improves and support the system that runs the business process. So today we learn how a banking back office employees can transition into UAT testing. So what is a loan origination system? So you know, LOS is a banking application used to manage complete loan process. It helps banks receive loan application, collect customer information, verify documents, perform credit checks, calculate eligibility, approve or reject loans, generate loan agreements, track loan status. So before launching a new loan origination system, the business user perform user acceptance testing. So here one of the UAT tested. So you can apply any scenario, maybe check clearing backup is your statement generating investment. So anything you can apply. So just understand your workflow. So loan origination, we are going to use LOIC here as example. So loan origination and loan processing system. So ABC Bank is replacing its own loan processing system with a new digital loan origination system. So the new system will allow customers to apply loans online, employees to review application, credit officers to make decisions, operation teams to process approval loans, customers to receive loan agreements electronically. So before production release, the business team must verify that the system is supposed to complete loan processes. Your responsibility is to test the system from banking operation perspective. So your responsibilities are you must verify that the loan applications can be created, customer information is captured correctly, required documents can be uploaded, eligibility rules work correctly, applications move through approval stages, loan agreements are generated, loan status updated correctly. Remember, you are the testing business functionality, you're not writing software code. Okay, so let's understand the business process. Step number 1, customer applies for a loan, application created, application information entered, documents uploaded, credit review completed, loan eligibility calculated, loan approved or rejected, agreement generated, loan funded, customer notified. So business requirements, system shall allow customers to submit loan applications, system shall capture customer financial information, system shall allow employees to upload and verify documents, system shall allow calculate loan eligibility based on the business rules, system shall support loan approval rejection decision, system shall generate loan agreements for approved application, system shall update loan application status. So UAT test plan, the loan origination and loan processing system testing objective, validate that the loan application can processed successfully from submission to approval. So testing scope, loan application creation, customer information, document uploaded, eligibility calculation, approval, workflow, loan agreement generation, status updates. So out of scope, mortgage servicing, loan calculations, loan collections, interest rate configuration. So entry criteria, UAT environment available, the test customer profiles created, loan products configured. So exit criteria, all critical loan scenarios passed, no critical defects remain open. So this is our UAT test scenarios. Create loan application, expected result application created, upload documents accepted, calculate loan eligibility, correct decision displayed, approve loan application status updated to approved, reject loan application status updated to rejected, generate loan agreement created, find approved loan, funds released successfully. So here are the test cases. Scenario, create loan application, how to reproduce, log into loan origination system, enter customer detail, select loan products, submit application. Expected result, loan application create successfully. So next scenario, upload customer documents. Steps, open loan application, upload identification document, upload income documents, save application. Expected result, documents uploaded successfully. Scenario, approve loan application. Test steps, open completed application, review eligibility, select approve. So the expected result, application status changed to approve. So this is the execution tracker. We have executed and one test case is failing. Okay, rest everything is passing. This is the UAT defect tracker. So eligibility calculation incorrect, critical, document upload failed, this high, loan status not updated, medium. So UAT status report, the project loan origination and loan system processing system. So total test cases 35, pass 32, fail 3. Okay. So open defects 3, testing in progress. So this is the RTM traceability matrix template. You can list your test cases and the requirement and test scenario numbers. So UAT sign up template, you can write this testing summary, how many test cases you executed, how many passed, how many failed and open defects, and what is the business decision approved or rejected. So your name as a business representative. So interview preparation, interviewer is asking how does your banking back office experience related to UAT testing. So answer, banking back office employee. I work with customer application, document verification, compliance process and transaction workflows. So to prepare for a business analyst career, I completed user acceptance testing project for a loan origination and loan processing system. So I created test plans, test scenario, test cases, defect logs, status reports, requirement traceability matrix, and UAT sign-up documentation. So the project helped me to understand how banking users validate system before they are released to customers. So what you can add to your resume: loan origination and loan processing system UAT, responsibilities executed user acceptance testing, create a UAT test plan, deployed UAT test scenarios, developed, executed test cases, validated banking business rules, logged and tracked defects, maintained requirement traceability metrics, prepared UAT status reports, participated in UAT sign-off activities. So lesson summary: today you learn how banking back office employees can transition into UAT testing, how loan origination system work, how to test banking workflows, how to validate business rules, how to create UAT documentation, how to explain your project during interviews. Remember, a banking back office employee already understand the business. The business analyst connect that business knowledge with technology. So by learning UAT testing, you are building the bridge between banking operation and software systems. So that's the end of lesson number 57. Thank you. Back. So in the previous lesson, we learned how banking back office employee can transition into UAT tester by working on a loan origination and loan processing system. So today we'll look at another career path, factory worker. Okay. So many people think factory work and technology are completely different worlds. So however, modern factories depends heavily on software systems. So if every day factory workers follow business process such as receiving materials, checking inventory, operating machines, tracking production, recording quality checks, packaging products, updating completed work, these activities create valuable business knowledge. Okay, so as a business analyst studies these processes, a UAT tester verify that the software supports these processes correctly. So your factory experience can become your advantage. Okay, so what is an inventory management and production tracking system? So manufacturing companies use software system to manage their operations, and in inventory management and production tracking system help companies track sorry raw materials, monitor inventory levels, create production orders, track production progress, record quality inspections, update finished goods, or generate reports. Before implementing a new system, factory employees and business users perform user acceptance testing. So you are one of the UAT tester. So ABC Manufacturing is introducing a new digital production management system. So the new system will allow factory employees to view available materials, create production requests, track manufacturing progress, record quality inspections, update finished product quantities, generate production reports. Before the system goes live, the business team needs to employees who understand factory operation to test their system. So your responsibility is to validate that the system support real factory process. So your responsibility, you must verify that the inventory quantities are accurate, production orders can be created, materials can be assigned, production status updates correctly, quality checks can be recorded, finished products are added to inventory, reports show accurate information. So remember, you are testing business operation, not programming. Okay, so let's understand the business process. Materials arrive at factory, inventory team records materials, production order created, materials assigned to production, manufacturing begins, quality inspection completed, finished products recorded, inventory updated, production report generated. So business requirement, the system shall allow employees to verify available inventory, the system shall allow production orders to be created, the system shall track production status, the system shall record quality inspection result, the system shall update finished product inventory, the system shall generate production reports. So step number 3, UAT test plan, project name inventory management and production tracking system. So testing objective, validate that the factory operations can be managed accurately using the new system. So testing scope, inventory tracking, production orders, material allocation, quality inspection, production completion and reporting. So out of scope, employee payroll, supplier contracts, equipment maintenance. So entry criteria, UOT environment available, test inventory data created, production users available. So exit criteria, all critical manufacturing workflows tested, no critical defects remain open. So UOT test scenarios, view inventory displayed correctly, create production order created successfully, assign materials allocated correctly, update production status updated successfully, record quality inspection saved, complete production order, finished goods added, generate production report generated correctly. Scenario, create production order, test steps, log into production system, select product, enter production quantity, submit production order. So expected result, the production order created successfully. Scenario, record quality inspection. So test steps, open completed production order, enter inspection results, save inspection. Okay, so expected result, quality inspection recorded successfully. Scenario, completed production order, updated production status to complete, confirm finished quantity, finished products added to inventory. So this is the execution tracker sample. You can write your test case number, and you can write the execution result. So here you can see just for sample, pass, fail, pass. So UAT defect tracker. So production quantity not updated, that's a severe high bug. Inventory balance incorrect, critical, report showing incorrect data, medium. Okay, so UAT status report, total test cases 28, 25 passed, 3 failed, and block 0, open 3 defects. Okay, testing in progress. So this is the requirement traceability matrix template viewer. This is the UAT templates sign up template. You can write the testing summary, how many test cases executed, pass, fail, open defect, and what's your decision. Okay, so now let's understand how you can put it in, how you can share your experience in an interview process. Okay, so interview preparation, interviewer asking how does your factory experience related to UAT testing. So your answer is as a factory worker, I followed production process, quality procedures, inventory controls, and operational workflows every day. So to prepare a career in technology, I completed a user acceptance testing project for an inventory management and production tracking system. So I created UAT test plan, test scenario, test cases, defect logs, status report, requirement traceability metrics, and UAT sign up documentation. This project helped me to understand how business users validate software to ensure it supports real manufacturing operations. Okay, so what you can add to your resume: inventory management and production tracking system UAT project. Responsibilities: executed user acceptance testing, created UAT test plan, developed UAT test scenarios, executed test cases, validating manufacturing workflows, logged and tracked defects, maintenance requirement traceability metrics, prepared UAT status reports, participated in UAT sign-up activities. So lesson summary: today you learn how a factory worker can transition into UAT testing, how manufacturing system supports business operations, how to test inventory and production workflows, how to create UAT documentation, how to report defects, how to explain your project during interviews. Remember, a factory worker understands how products are created. A business analyst understands how systems support that process. By learning UAT testing, you are connecting your real world experience with technology. So your operational knowledge is valuable. So now you are adding the skills need to move toward a UAT tester or business analyst career. So that's the end of lesson number 58. And hello everyone, welcome back. In the previous lesson, we learned how a factory worker can transition into UAT tester by working on an inventory management and production tracking system. So today we'll look at another career path: driver. Okay, so many people believe driving is only about transportation. However, professional drivers follows complex business process every day. So a driver understands delivery schedules, customer locations, route planning, vehicle assignments, package tracking, proof of delivery, safety procedures, issue reporting. Modern transportation companies depend on a software system to manage these activities. So this creates an opportunity. Your driving experience can become business knowledge. So by learning UAT testing, you can transition into technology. So what is a fleet management and delivery tracking system? So a fleet management system is a software used by transportation companies to manage vehicles, drivers, and deliveries. So the system helps companies assign vehicles to drivers, plan delivery routes, track vehicle locations, monitor delivery status, capture proof of delivery, manage maintenance schedules, generate delivery reports before launching a new system. The business perform a user acceptance testing. So you are one of the UAT tester. So ABC Logistics is implementing a new digital fleet management system. So the new system will allow dispatchers to assign deliveries, drivers to receive delivery information, customers to track deliveries, managers to monitor fleet activity, companies to analyze delivery performance before the system goes live. Drivers and operations employees must test the system. So your responsibility is to verify that the system supports daily delivery operations. So your responsibilities are: you must verify that drivers receive assigned deliveries, routes are displayed correctly, delivery status update work, customer address are accurate, proof of delivery can be captured, delivery completion is recorded, report shows correct information. Remember, you are the testing business operation, not software programming. Okay, so let's draw a diagram, understand the business process. Customer places a delivery order, dispatcher receives the delivery request, delivery assigned to driver, driver receives route information, driver travels to the customer location, package delivered, driver capture proof of delivery, delivery status updated, customer receive confirmation. So business requirement: system shall allow dispatchers to assign deliveries to drivers. Drivers shall receive delivery information through the system. The system shall display delivery routes, and drivers shall update the delivery status. The system shall capture proof of delivery. Customer shall receive delivery notification. Manager shall review delivery performance report. UAT test plan, fleet management and delivery tracking system. Validate that the deliveries can be assigned completed and tracked successfully. So testing scope, driver assignment, route information, delivery tracking, status update, proof of delivery, customer notification report. So out of scope, employee payroll, vehicle manufacturing, insurance management. So entry criteria, UOT environment available, test drivers created, the test delivery orders available. Exit criteria, all critical delivery scenarios passed, no critical defects remain open. Okay, so now let's create test cases. Test scenario, assign delivery to driver, expected result, driver receive assignment, view delivery route displayed correctly, update delivery status updated successfully, capture proof of delivery, proof saved successfully, complete delivery mark complete, send customer notification, customer receive update, generate delivery report generate correctly. So test cases scenario, assign delivery to driver, test cases, login as dispatcher, select delivery request, assign driver, submit assignment. Okay, so driver received delivery assignment. So test case, capture proof of delivery, test steps, driver completes delivery, upload customer signature photo, submit completion, expected results, proof of delivery saved successfully. So updated delivery status, test steps, driver opens delivery, changes status to delivered, expected result, delivery status changed to completed. So this is your execution tracker. You can put your execution result, test case 1 pass, test case 2 pass, third pass, test scenario 4 fail. Okay, so this is the UAT defect tracker. Driver not receiving assignment, that's very critical. Incorrect route displayed, high. Proof of delivery upload failed, medium. Okay, so this is the status report UOT. Total test cases executed 25, passed 22, failed 3. Status testing in progress. This is the requirement traceability matrix. You can list your requirements, test scenario and test case here. Sign up template here. Testing summary, how many test cases you executed, pass, fail, open defects, and your decision and your name and date. So let's see how you can explain to the interviewer during the interview process this experience. So interviewer, how does your driver experience related to UOT testing? As a driver, I worked with delivery process, customer locations, schedules, and operational procedures every day. So to prepare for a career in technology, I completed user acceptance testing project for a fleet management delivery tracking system. So I created UAT test plans, test scenario, test cases, defect logs, status report, requirement traceability matrix, UAT sign up documentation. So this project helped me to understand how business users validate software to ensure it support transportation operations. So what you can add to your resume: fleet management delivery tracking system, UAT project responsibilities, executed user acceptance testing, created UAT test plan, developed UAT test scenarios, executed test cases, validate transportation workflows, logged and tracked defects, maintained requirement traceability matrix, prepared UAT status report, participated in UAT sign-up activities. So lesson summary: today you learn how a driver can transition into UAT testing, how fleet management system work, how to test delivery workflows, how to create UAT documentation, how to report defects, how to explain your project during interviews. Remember, drivers understand real world delivery operations. Business analysts understand how technology support those operations. By learning UAT testing, you are turning your existing experience to your technology experience. Your current job is not a limitation, so it is your starting point. Now you are building the bridge towards becoming a UAT tester and eventually a business analyst. So that's end of lesson number 59. Thank you. Welcome back. Today's very important lesson. This is the final lesson of module number 5. Throughout this module, we learn how people from different background transition into UAT testing and eventually become a business analyst. So we covered banking teller, customer service agent, restaurant worker, security guard, coffee shop cashier, supermarket cashier, banking back office employee, factory worker, driver. So today we'll look at one more career path, clerk to UAT tester. So many people working as clerks already perform tasks that very similar to business analyst. So clerk often works with documents, forms, data entry, record management, approvals, filing processes, customer requests. These are the business process. A business analyst help organization improve the processes. A UAT tester verify that the technology supports this process correctly. So your clerk experience is valuable. So you already understand how information moves through an organization. So what is a document management and how workflow approval system? So organizations handle thousands of documents every day. Example applications, contracts, invoices, employee forms, customer requests, legal documents. A document management system help organization upload documents, sort files, securely search documents, send documents for approval, track changes, maintain history before launching a new system. The business user perform user acceptance testing. You are one of the UAT testers. So ABC company is replacing the manual paper-based document process with digital document management system. So the new system will allow employees to upload documents, categorize documents, submit documents for approval, approve or reject requests, track document status, search historical records, maintain in audit trail. Before the system goes live, business user must verify that the system supports daily documents operations. So your responsibility is to test the system from the business user perspective. So your responsibilities are you must verify the documents can be uploaded, documents are stored correctly, users can search documents, approval workflows work correctly, status updates are accurate, rejected documents can submitted document history is maintained. Remember, you are validating the business process, not testing the programming code. So let's draw a diagram to understand the business process. So first step, employee create the documents. Documents upload into system. Documents categorized. Documents submitted for approval. Managers review documents. Document approved, rejected. Status updated. Documents stored permanently. Audit history maintained. So business requirement, the system shall allow user to upload documents. The system shall allow user to categorize documents. System shall route documents for approval. Manager shall able to approve or reject documents. System shall update document status. System shall maintain document history. User shall be able to search documents. So UAT test panel, document management and workflow approval systems validate that the documents can be created, reviewed, approved and stored successfully. So testing scope, document upload, document categorization, approval workflow, status updates, search functionality, document history. So out of scope, employee payroll, email notification configuration, hardware installation. So enter criteria, UAT environment available, test documents created, user accounts available. So exit criteria, all critical document workflow tested, no critical defects remain. Okay, so this is the test scenario. So upload documents upload successfully, categorize document, category saved correctly, submit document approval for approvals, approval request created, approval document status updated to approved, reject document status updated to rejected, search document displayed, view document history, audit history displayed. Okay, now upload document, test steps, log into the system, select upload document, choose file, submit, upload. So expected result, document uploaded successfully. Test case 2, approve document, test step, open pending approval request, review documents, select approve. Expected results, document status changed to approved. Okay, test case 3, search document, enter document name, click search, expected result, correct document displayed. So this is the UAT execution tracker. First scenario pass, 2, second one is pass, third one is pass, fourth one is fail, pass. Okay, defect tracker. So documents approval notification is not sent, that's high. Search functions returns incorrect results, that's medium. Document history not recorded, critical. So here is the UAT status report. Total 30 test cases executed, 27 passed, 3 failed. Open defects 3, testing in progress. So RTM, requirement traceability matrix template, you can list your business requirement, test scenarios and test cases. Okay, so UAT sign up. This your template. You can write the testing summary, how many test cases pass, fail, open defects, and business decision, and your name and date. Okay, so let's see how we can share this information in an interview. Okay, so interviewer asking, you have clerk experience, why should we consider you for a UAT or business analyst role? So as a clerk, I worked with document processing, data management, record keeping, and approval workflows. So to prepare for technology career, I completed the user acceptance testing project for document management and workflow approval system. So I created UAT test plan, test scenario, test cases, defect logs, status report, requirement traceability metrics, and UAT sign up documentation. So this experience helped me to understand how business processes are translate into software system and how users validate those system before implementation. So what you can add to your resume: the document management and workflow approval system, UAT projects. So responsibilities executed user acceptance testing, UAT test plan, develop UAT test scenario, executed test cases, validate document workflows, tested approval process, logged and tracked defects, manage requirement traceability metrics, RTM, prepared UAT status report, participated in UAT sign-up activities. That's a complete of module number 5. So congratulations, you have completed module number 5. So from your current job to business analyst, you now have experience creating UAT documentation for digital account opening system, custom complaint management, restaurant ordering system, visitor management, coffee shop POS, supermarket self-checkout, loan origination system, inventory management system, fleet management system, document management system. So you have created a portfolio of 10 UAT projects. So you remember, business analyst, someone who understands the business problem and help build their solutions. So your previous job experience not wasted. So your experience is your foundation. By learning business process, requirement, UAT testing, documentation, stakeholder communication, you are building the skills needed to transition to business analyst career. So your journey: current job, UAT tester, junior business analyst, or business analyst. So this is how you can turn your experience into a technology user. So that's the end of module number 5 and lesson number 60. Thank you. To module number 6, our last module. So job hunting and interview mastery. So lesson number 61. So this is going to be a quick intro for the module number 6. So building a professional business and resume. So that's the main focus of this module. Okay, and we'll talk about more about mock interviews and hiring process. So this is for complete beginners. Okay, congratulations. So if you are watching this lesson, it means you have already completed 5 modules. That's a huge achievement, right? So let's quickly look at everything you have learned so far. In module 1, you have learned business analyst and how software systems support every business operations. In module 2, you have learned how business analysts gather requirements and work with stakeholders and write user stories and create business requirements documents, BRDs, and Agile and Jira. So in module 3, you build your business analyst portfolio by creating real banking projects and deliverables. In module 4, you completed 10 real world banking project simulation and learn how business analysts work on actual project. Okay. So in module 5, you created 10 complete user acceptance UAT project based on different job roles. So proving that your previous work experience can become valuable business analyst experience. So you have now knowledge, and you have projects, highlight this one, and you have documentation. Okay, so you pretty much have whatever you need for the job. So now how you can move forward, okay, how you can get hired, that's the main thing. So you have portfolio, and now there is only one goal left, as I mentioned before, get hiring, right? So get the actual job. So what we are going to cover in this module, so this is the most important module in the entire course. Many students complete training courses but never get interviews, right? So others get interviews but cannot answer the questions confidently. Some students know business analysis is very well but don't know how to market themselves. So this module will solve those problems. So over the next 10 lessons, we will prepare you to complete with experienced business analyst, and you will learn exactly how to build a professional business analyst resume, create a LinkedIn profile that attract recruiters, apply for business analyst jobs strategically instead of randomly, pass recruiter phone screening, answer business analyst manager interview questions, answer critical business analyst interview questions, master banking domain interview questions, explain your portfolio projects with confidence, complete full mock interviews, and build 90-day job search strategy until you receive your first offer. Okay, so by end of this module you will know exactly what to do before applying, during interviews, and after receiving an offer. So why most people don't get hired? Many people think the biggest problem is lack of experience, right? So that's the only one part of the problem. The real reason include poor resume, weak LinkedIn profile. If you are not in LinkedIn, you will not get hired most probably, because you need an online presence. No interview preparation. If you don't prepare, and you'll not go for the second round. Unable to explain project, this is very important. A lack of confidence, giving short or unclear answers, not understanding the business domain. And the good news is that every one of these problems can be solved, right? So this is exactly what we will do in this module. So today's lesson focus on one of the most important documents in your career, your resume. So think about this. A recruiter may spend only few seconds looking at your resume before deciding whether to continue reading or move the next applicant, right? So your resume is your first interview. If your resume is weak, you may never get the opportunity to speak with the hiring manager. Your goal is to create a resume that immediately demonstrate your value. So what values we are looking for? What is a business analyst resume? So business analyst resume is a professional summary of your education, experience, technical skills, business knowledge, and certification and projects. So it should answer one important question: why should this company interview you? So your resume should make it easy for recruiters to understand who are you, and what you know, and what projects are completed, which tools you used, right? And why you are qualified. So the purpose of a resume does not get you a job, right? So a resume gets you an interview, the interview gets you a job. That is why every word on your resume matters. The recruiters look for when recruiters review business analyst resume, they typically look for relevant experience, business analyst skills, banking knowledge, communication skills, technical skills, software tools, project experience, certification, and education. So if they quickly find this item, your chances of getting an interview increase significantly. So common resume mistakes: many students make mistakes such as using a generic resume for every application, listing job duties instead of achievement, writing long paragraphs including irrelevant information, not mentioning project, poor formatting, spelling and grammar mistakes, missing important business analyst keyword. These mistakes reduce your chances of being shortlisted. Okay, So what makes a strong BA resume? A strong business analyst resume should clear, professional, easy to read, well organized, relevant to the job, tailored for the position. It should immediately communicate your value to employers. So what we will build in this module, by end of this module 6, you will have a professional ATS application tracking software friendly resume, a recruiter friendly LinkedIn profile, a business analyst interview preparation guide, banking interview answers, technical interview answers, HR interview answers, mock interview practice, job application tracker, salary negotiation strategy, a complete 90-day job search plan. So everything we will work together to help you secure first business analyst role. So lesson summary, today you learned why module 6 is important in the course, what you will cover in the next 10 lessons, why resumes determine interview opportunities, what recruiters look for, common resume mistakes, the purpose of business analyst resume. In the next lesson, we will build a professional LinkedIn profile that help recruiters find you before you even apply for jobs. So your business analysis journey is almost complete. Now it's a to time to turn your hard work into interview calls and ultimately your first analyst job. Okay, so quickly navigate to lesson number 61. And so in the previous lesson we will introduce module 6 and discuss how the final module will help you transition from learning business analysis to getting hired. Today we will build one of the most important documents in your career. So your resume. Many students believe they don't get interviews because they don't have enough experience. That's not always true. Many qualified candidates never receive interview calls because their resume fails to communicate their skills effectively. By the end of this lesson, you will have a professional business analyst resume that you can customize and use for job application. So lesson objectives, by the end of this lesson you will learn why recruiters spend only few seconds reviewing resumes, how applicant tracking systems work, the sections every business analyst resume should include, how to present your project experience, common resume mistake, how to tailor your resume for each job posting, how to make your resume stand out. At the end of this lesson, you will also receive a professional business analyst resume template that you can download and customize. Okay, so why your resume matters? Think of your resume as a marketing document. Its purpose is not tell you a life story. Its purpose, its convince a recruiter to invite you for an interview. So you are selling yourself as a service, right? So it's like a product. So you should have a proper marketing. If you don't have a proper marketing, and you will not get a call. Okay, so your resume should answer one of simple question: why should we interview you? So if this makes sense, and you can start sending your resume. Every section of your resume should support that answer. So you keep on asking, why should we interview you? So how recruiters read resumes? Recruiters typically review resumes very quickly. It's like scrolling a shorts or reel, right? So you have to make sure your resume should attractive. So they usually look for job title. Okay, that's why it's mentioning the job title is very important on your resume. Relevant experience, this match the job description. Industry knowledge, again, if you are applying for the you are worked as a banking business analyst and you are applying for a healthcare, and there is no right or wrong, right? Like if you have experience you will get the call, but you will not get prioritized. They will still look someone can start immediately rather than they give a training, right? So if you worked on a healthcare sector and if you are applying for a healthcare domain, and if someone worked on a banking domain and they're applying for a job in healthcare, so who will get prioritized? The person who has experience in healthcare. But there are other factors too, but just for example, industry knowledge. So business analyst skills, technical skills, project experience, education, certification. So if they cannot quickly find these items, they often move to the next resume. So that's why that is why a clean organized layout so important. So what is ATS? Most large companies use an applicant tracking system. ATS, An ATS scans resumes before a recruiter reads them. It searches for keywords related for the job description. For example, business analyst, requirement gathering, stakeholder management, user stories, Agile, Jira, SQL, UAT, BRD, process mapping, user stories. So, if your resume contains relevant keyword, naturally it has a better chance of reaching a recruiter. Okay, so the ideal BA resume structure, your resume should contain these sections: contact information, professional summary, core skills, technical skills, project experience, professional experience, education, certification. So we are going to focus on a beginner, after new grad, or someone who does not have any experience in a BA career. That's a resume we are focusing on here. Okay, so this section should identify, introduce you. Example, detail-oriented business analyst with hands-on experience. Right. So we are not um, here in banking project simulation. So we are not saying that you have actual production environment. So important to mention banking project simulation. Okay, so it matched the keyword business analyst experience banking project. So this is okay. So it match keyword. So this is a quick glance. It's like your mini trailer, right? Like before you watch the movie and you read the synopsis and reviews and you watch the trailer. So it's same like that, right? Like you want to buy a product, right? Like when you want to buy a product, there are many product available similar. Let's say you want to buy a phone, right? So what do, you don't start reading everything whatever available on the market, right? So first you will see your budget, and based on the budget, and you will start browsing and see what is the top most best phone, right? For this budget or whatever area you're looking for. Similar to that one, the recruiters have also have many options, so they will start looking into the best options available within the budget, right? So you have to give everything in this first line, so you need to hook them with the first line. So you are saying business analyst, detail oriented, banking project, requirement gathering, business analysis, agile, UAT, stakeholder communication, experienced in creating BRDs and user stories and process flows, business documentation, fascinated about solving business problem through technology. Okay, so this is very important. So actually, like, the experience is not required. So if you are a good problem solver, and that's the only thing is required in the job market. So everyone knows you are a new grad or um, new student, right? So you never worked on, right? So when you speak, when you write, right? So they can identify you. They can find out, like, are you, if you are a problem solver, right? So that's why always when you're talking, give a question, give an example, and just explain how do you solve this one, right, with that example. So in when you are writing your professional summary also, you need to tell, right, like what projects you worked on, what domain, and what are the key skills you have. That's very important. So core skills, requirement gathering. So you already mentioned here, but you are listing here. You can have a section core skills, business process analysis, stakeholder management. This is what the a business analyst do day to day, right? These are the functional requirement, user story, accepted criteria, process mapping, UAT, gap analysis, agile, scrum, waterfall, change management, communications. Okay, so if you list this one, no one will reject you for a business analyst job. So technical skills: Jira, Confluence, Microsoft Excel, Microsoft Visio, list charts, SQL, Microsoft Word, PowerPoint, and Draw.io. Okay, so based on your job requirement, and you can customize these technical skills. So project experience: many students worry because they have no business analyst job experience, right? So remember, project count as experience when you can confidently explain them. That's the case. You need to explain very clearly. The real business analyst and you are not different, right? So the real business analyst who has experience, they can execute their job without any problem, right? Because they have done this one many times in their life. so they can execute without any problem. So only difference between you and as a fresher or beginner and the experienced business, they can execute their job seamlessly. And you can also do execute your job requirement gathering, right? Requirement gathering and communication and writing requirements, you can also seamlessly you can do. How you can do? You need to practice, right? So everyone is given a fair opportunity. So the problem is you keep on complaining, I didn't work on, I don't have experience, but pretty much you have everything, all the resources. When I was explaining the project, right? If you are planning to work on a banking domain, so you have a banking account, open your mobile app or web application. Pretty much all the feature, whatever issue, that's what they're existing, right? So you can start writing your UAT test cases, you can start writing your test cases, you can write your user stories, you can see all the features and functionalities in production, right? So only thing you need to keep on practicing while you are writing. Practice, follow the templates, whatever I am going to share or whatever I shared, and you can attend the interview. So let's go through the this section. Project count as experience when you can confidently explain them. Include digital projects such as the projects we discussed: digital account opening system, LOC, loan origination system, payment processing platform, fraud detection, mobile banking enhancement, customer onboarding. For each project, describe project name, role, relationship, tools you used, deliverables created, business value. So you can list in your resume. So professional experience, even you, if your previous job was not any included. So I covered most common top 10 jobs, the students can work, right? Like cashier, teller, clerk, restaurant, driver, factory worker. So let me know if you are, if I not covered your job. So if you need help with, let me know in the comments that particular video. So I will try to make a separate videos, couple of video for the couple of jobs, and I can help you with that. Okay. So here let's assume you worked on one of those 10 job I mentioned in the module number 5. So you can include those one here: customer communication, documentation, problem solving, process improvement, accuracy, team collaboration, data entry, time management. These are valuable business analyst skills. So based on your job description, you can include. Okay. So common resume mistakes: avoid long paragraphs, multiple colors, fancy graphics, personal photos, irrelevant hobbies, spelling mistakes, generic resumes, missing keywords. Keep your resume simple, professional, and easy to read. So tailor your resume. This is very important. Never send some resume to every company. Read the job description carefully. Update your resume. Include the skills and keyword that match the role. Always be truthful. Do not claim skills or experience you don't have. Okay. If you cannot explain it, if don't put it in the resume. Okay. Please, if just generating text using AI, don't copy and paste it. If you cannot experience, if you have not practiced it, if you have not worked on, so please. So lesson summary: today you have learned how recruiters review resumes, how ATS works, the section of professional BA resume, how to present project as experience, common resume mistakes, why every application should be customized. In the next lesson, we will create a LinkedIn profile that helps recruiters find you even before you apply. So this is the template I am suggesting you. You can have your contact information. Professional summary we discuss about. After professional summary, I would recommend you to write your job you are applying. So here we will apply business analyst. So write the business analyst job. Write 4-6 line summary of your business analyst knowledge, banking domain. So domain, so knowledge, right? Like what project you have done, knowledge, project experience, and career goal. Okay. So core skills, you can copy paste this one and compare with the core skills on the job description too. Technical skills, again, pretty much this is what going to be. So make sure you compare with your job description. Project experience, digital account opening system. So based on your job description, you need to customize. So gathered business requirement, created BAT, wrote user stories, created process flow, prepared UAT documentation. So this is just an example. Project 2, loan origination system, responsibilities, documented business requirement, created process maps, wrote functional requirements, supported UAT, prepared RTM. Okay. Project 3, payment processing platform, um, list your responsibilities. And professional experience, this is the current job you are working. This is not related to IT. So job title, date, responsibilities, achievement. Okay. And your education, mention the year, and if you have any certification, try to do a business analyst training, continuous training. It doesn't matter, free YouTube or LinkedIn, Google or anywhere, it doesn't matter. Having a training and covering Agile fundamentals, SQL fundamentals. Again, if you have a certification, you are doing certification at this one, but it's not mandatory. At least follow a YouTube course. You don't need to mention resource. You just mention a business analyst training, and these are covered. Okay, if it is not recognizable. All right, that's the end of lesson number 61, how to write resumes. Okay, thank you everyone. I'll see you guys with the lesson number 62. And interview mastery, lesson number 62, building a LinkedIn profile that attracts recruiters. So welcome back. In the previous lesson, we'll build a professional business and a resume. Your resume helps you apply for a job. So today we are going to build something that works for even when you are sleeping. So your LinkedIn profile, did you know that many recruiters search LinkedIn every day looking for a business analyst? In many cases, almost recruiters, they search on you on LinkedIn. So in many cases, recruiters contact candidates before those candidates even apply for a job. That's why LinkedIn is one of the most powerful and career tools you can have. So by the end of today's lesson, you will have a complete LinkedIn profile and presents you as a business analyst and increase your chances of being contacted by recruiters. So before we jump into lesson objectives, think like before you want to buy a product, what you do, you check the online presence, right? What other people tells about this product, like what is the pros and cons, and how to find online. Use the check the image, uh, check the features and functionality, check the prices, where you can buy low prices and what deals are going on. You 100 360 degree, you'll do the analysis, right? Even you go to before you go to a restaurant, you check what restaurants are there, what is the average price, what time traffic is there, and is there any parking availability, and what other people talk about, what are the famous what are the popular options there, and you check everything, right? Online presence. So today, if any service or product selling well, it need a online presence, right? The moment we put it on the market, immediately everyone go on their mobile and pull it and see what's going on, right? Same. So you are a service, right? You are providing business analysis service, and you are like a product. You need to think like a product. So in this case, you are selling your service. You are going to trade your time as a service, right? So people wants to know about you. So first, let's say there are buyers and sellers. These are the two people exist in the market, right? So the seller, you are the one going to sell. The buyer, the company going to hire you, right? So buyer, before the seller come to market, there are many options. The buyer start looking the product, right? Like that's how you will do, right? You start looking into looking on the online, and before the product exits, or like to find out the product whatever is available, right? The recruiters start scanning profiles on LinkedIn. So that's why same like your resume will give 50%, and 50% bring you from your online presence, which is LinkedIn. So you don't need to have a professional website, and LinkedIn is free. Pretty much you decorate and keep update your LinkedIn profile every day. That's a living document. Okay, so now let's summarize. Let's try to see how we can have active LinkedIn profile. And if you need a example, you can just go to my profile, but I don't have any picture, so I recommend you to upload a picture. But I'll give you an idea like how you can create your LinkedIn profile. Okay, if you have already one, you can modify your LinkedIn profile after listening this lesson. So by end of this lesson, you will learn why LinkedIn is important and why recruiters search for candidates, how to create professional profile, how to write a strong headline, how to write an about section, how to showcase your business analyst project, how to list your skills, how to grow your professional network, how to make your profile recruiter friendly. At the end of this session, you will receive a complete LinkedIn profile template that you can customize in less than an hour. Okay, so it's a free online marketing for you, right? So think LinkedIn as your online resume, but it's much more than that. LinkedIn always allows recruiter to search for business analysts, view your experience, read about your projects, verify your skills, contact you directly. A strong LinkedIn profile can generate interview opportunities without submitting hundred of applications. So keep updating your resume. I would keep update your LinkedIn profile. I do first because you don't need to even post anything like because the employers are looking keywords. They are looking for business analysts with certain projects, certain filters experience. So you might show up, so that's why it's important. I will prepare my LinkedIn before I prepare my resume. So let's see what recruiters search for. Recruiters usually search using keywords, examples: business analyst, banking business analyst, agile, Jira, SQL, UAT, requirement gatherings, user stories, stakeholder management, process mapping. More relevant keywords your profile contains naturally, um, the easier recruiters can find you, the your profile photo, right? So use a professional photograph, choose plain background, good lighting, professional. You can take it from your cell phone. Okay, so just give an idea. So avoid selfies, vacation photos, group pictures, heavy filters. Your profile photo creates the first impression. It's like you can stand it like a passport photo. Okay, so your headline, most people write business analyst. That's too simple. Instead of describe your value, so I would write business analyst, banking domain, requirement gathering, agile, Jira. So these are the good keyword, and system can bring you calls. Okay, this immediate tell recruiters what you know. Okay, so your don't put too many things, data analyst, customer service analyst, whatever companies you are working, so that give a mixed signal to the search engine. So keep crystal and clear what you can do, one job at time. Okay, if you are dealing with one profile and one job only. Okay, so your about section, about your section, you should answer 3 questions. Who are you? Okay, this is a template. What do you know? What value do you bring? Okay, for example. Okay, so this is problem solving is very important. So I am an aspiring business analyst with hands-on experience in banking project simulation. You are telling this is I am. Okay, what do you know? Okay, requirement gathering, business process analysis, agile methodologies, and user acceptance testing. Throughout my training, I completed multiple end-to-end business and UOT projects, including digital account opening, loan origination system, and payment processing, fraud detection, mobile banking system. So I enjoy solving business problem. This is value you bring. Okay, so you need to include this. Let me highlight this on problem solving. So problem solving is very important. Okay, problem solving. Collaborating with stakeholders. How do you collaborate with stakeholders? Improving the business process through technology. Okay, so you can go to my profile and you can see similar keyword. Okay, So experience section, even if you have never worked as a business analyst, include your current job. So I highly recommend you. So sorry, highlight your transferable skills we talk about in the video. So customer communication, documentation, process improvement, data accuracy, team collaboration, problem solving. Not necessarily you will work with IT team, right? So if you work as a customer care agent, and those are included, right? These are valuable business analyst skills. Okay, so project section, this is where you stand out. So again, I'm saying look at other business analysts who already have a job, and you can mimic the. You don't need to copy, like just to get an idea, right? Like I'll just search in the LinkedIn business analyst, 4 years, 1 year, 2 year experience, and see how they articulate, how they documented their project, right? So you can see, oh, you just go to my profile too and see. I have not updated for a long time, but you can get an idea. Okay, so include the projects you completed during this course, right? So again, I'm highlighting this digital account opening system, loan origination system, payment processing platform, fraud detection system, mobile banking enhancement, customer service management, customer onboarding system, banking analytics platform, credit card management system, digital banking transformation program. So you describe your role, business objective, deliverables, created, tools used. Okay, so this is very important. Skill section, you add relevant business analyst skills. In the resume, we talk about business analysis, requirement gathering, stakeholder management, agile, scrum, SQL, UAT, business process modeling, Microsoft Excel, Confluence. Okay, so you can get some idea also on the job description. Featured section, you use the feature section to showcase your work, upload resume, portfolio, process diagrams, BRDs, user stories. So you will be uploading GitHub portfolio, Google Drive portfolio, like wherever you save your project, right? So in case someone want to take a look, I recommend you to have a GitHub page. So GitHub is more professional, and it doesn't matter if you have a Google Drive, that's okay. So this gives recruiters evidence of your skills. Okay, very important, right? Like don't simply talk about, let's document your work on GitHub page and provide the link. So this gives recruiters evidence of your skills. Okay, so growing your interview network. So every week connect with business analysts, senior business analysts, product owners, scrum master, hiring managers, recruiters, technology consultants, send professional connection requests. Network creates opportunity, right? So posting content, stay active, share your post about business analysis, banking, agile, UAT, SQL, project work, industry news, learning milestones. Recruiters notice active professionals, right? So do these all activities, spend 10-15 minutes day of your recruit LinkedIn update. Okay, common LinkedIn mistakes: incomplete profiles, missing profile photo, generic headline, empty about section, no project, no skills, no active, poor grammar. Okay, so make sure these are filled up. Okay, so you are sending a advertisement, so make sure you have all the information. Lesson summary: today you learn why LinkedIn is important, how recruiters search for candidates, how to build professional profile, how to showcase your project, how to grow your network, how to attract recruiters. In the next lesson, we will learn how to apply for business analyst job strategically, so that you spend less time applying and receive more interview invitations. So this is the template I would recommend you. Business analyst, banking domain, requirement gathering. So list everything, and about we talk about this one. So I'm an aspiring business analyst with practical experience in banking project simulation, business process analysis, requirement gathering, agile methodologies, and user acceptance testing. I have completed multiple business analyst projects, including digital opening, loan origination, payment processing, fraud detection, customer onboarding, and mobile banking systems. So I enjoy solving, important this one, working with stakeholders, improving business process and delivery technology solution, but that create business value. So I am continuously learning and looking for opportunities to contribute as a business analyst while expanding my technical and business knowledge. Okay, so this is also good. So skills, you can list this one: business analysis, requirement gathering, stakeholder management, business process analysis, BRD, functional requirement, user stories, acceptance criteria, Agile Scrum, Jira SQL, UAT gap analysis, Excel, Confluence. Feature: business analyst resume, BA portfolio, UAT portfolio, GitHub portfolio, Google Drive portfolio. So project, you can write the same: digital account opening, role business analyst, responsibilities, gather requirements, create that BRD, wrote user stories, support UATs. Okay, so loan origination system, business analyst responsibilities, process mapping, functional requirement, UAT, RTM creation. So add remaining project, continue. Okay, so that's end of the lesson number 62 about LinkedIn. So thank you everyone. Job hunting and interview mastery. Lesson 63. Sorry. How to apply for a business analyst jobs strategically. That's what we are going to cover in this module. So welcome back. In the previous lesson, we built a professional LinkedIn profile that help recruiters find you, right? So now it's time to start applying for jobs. So most job seekers make one big mistake. They apply for hundreds of jobs without a plan. So after week applying, they become frustrated because they receive very few interview calls. So the problem is usually not the number of applications. The problem is strategy. In today's lesson, I will show you exactly how to apply for a business analyst jobs like a professional. So instead of sending hundred of random applications, you will learn how to submit high quality applications that give much better chance of getting interviews. So let's understand what we are going to cover in this lesson. By the end of this lesson, you will learn where to find business analyst job, how to identify beginner friendly opportunities, how to read job descriptions, how to customize your resume, how to write sample cover letters, how many jobs apply for each day, how to track every application, how to follow up professionally, how to avoid common job search mistakes. At end of this lesson, you will receive a complete job search toolkit. Okay, so don't apply to every job. So many students search business analyst, then they click easy apply on every job they see, right? So this is not good strategy. You are wasting your time. Instead of ask yourself, do I meet at least 60% of requirements? So if the answer is yes, apply. If the answer is no, do not apply. So keep looking. Remember, companies usually list their ideal candidate, so you don't need to match every requirement. Okay, so where to find business analyst job? So search on multiple platforms every day. Examples include LinkedIn jobs, company career pages, Indeed, Glassdoor, government career portals, bank career website, consulting companies. Do not depend on only one website. So my best recommendation is start with the consulting companies. So you can go to LinkedIn and you can see type recruiters. Recruiters working for banks. I'm just talking about always banks or financial institute. Maybe if you're planning to work on different domains, so you apply the right keyword. Like for example, if you are planning to work on healthcare domain, okay, so look for consultant recruiters, hiring managers, recruiters for banks or whatever domain you are planning to apply. So that's the first start. Or like a consultancy company, like IT jobs, there are almost 80-60% there are consultancy through the people hired through consultancy, consulting agency. So look for companies, Google it, or like if you have anyone working in the bank or somewhere IT already, as like there are many companies, right? TCS, PwC. I'm sorry, I forgot about the company's name, but there are many consultancy companies. They can help you, right? Like have a quick chat with them and find out what is the bank, what's the employers are looking for. So you can start first, sorry, your application from there. That's the better way, more human. Instead of you click on applying easy jobs, try to try to connect with the person first, right? So if you see, like, I would say, if you are planning to apply for banks, either you contact with any consultancy company or directly go to bank websites. So for example, because you go to web whatever, for example, let's say you are using Indeed, so you see the job post. When you click there, it will take you to the banking website and create a profile, right? So why you have to give data here and then go back again to the banking website and you apply for again, right? So better way, you apply the direct way, like direct bank website, right? Search career pages and apply there. And one more way to increase your visibility, this is what I did. Like, yeah, I didn't get any opportunity, but this will work also. This will make a little network. So instead of you sit one place and you can go to a bank, like whenever you go to a financial institute or bank, go there, dress properly and meet the branch manager. Obviously they won't give you a like a technology job branch level, but just make a transaction. I don't know, if you want to open an account and if you want to deposit some money, or like asking some knowledge about GIC or like investment. And don't ask directly like I'm looking for a job. Just give a business and ask some questions, learn, right? So make a connection over there, right? Like get an idea, like at least give a contact, right? There is there any summer opening, is there any internship opening? And internet employees, they always know, branch employees, they know. So everyone follow the same pattern, so everyone is willing to help you. No one will say no, unless if you are asking your friend or relatives, then there is a big no there. Don't ask even. No one will help you. But if you go to unknown person who is working in the bank, yes, branch, so they will definitely guide you. So the first start, connect with more human. That's the first step, I would say. So connect with consultancy, recruiting companies, direct bank website, or walk into a branch and they will say apply to online, doesn't matter, but you'll start connection. So yeah, you can keep on applying these type of company pages also, recruiting pages also, but my preference, consultancy, direct pages, number 2, and number 3, LinkedIn, right? So then so yeah, the company career pages, then rest everything go to next category. Okay, so target the right companies. Create a list of companies you would like to work for, right? Example, banks, right? So even let's say I'm good at like fraud management or like investment banking, corporate banking, forex, so I'll master one product. Like I will definitely, if I were you, so this is what I do. I will master onboarding, customer registration. That's applicable for all scenarios, right? It doesn't matter. You work for payroll, you work for HR, you work for bank, healthcare, anything. Onboarding is important. How they onboard their users or customer, and how do they do the KYC. That everyone must master. That's onboarding. Okay, so with plus onboarding plus one product, one project, one service. Okay, so it doesn't matter, you want to be master corporate, forex, or retail banking, whatever domain, whatever area, one product. Okay, so let's say you are good at insurance, right? So insurance, you don't need to apply directly for bank. There are insurance products available inside the banks, and there are many financial institutions, so you can target your product where is more applicable, right? insurance companies. So example, you can technology company, consulting firm, telecommunication, retail, healthcare. So there are many sectors are there. So what you do, like you need to filter out it. You need to categorize which company, which area you need to advise. Planning to apply. So visit their career page every week. Many companies post jobs on there. One thing I would say, if you want to see IT job, like in order to publish a IT job, these type of company they need to pay, right? But small startup, they don't have much budget, but they do need business analysts. They do need UAT testers. They need testers. But the salary is very low. I don't know, it's very low or low. I would say like maybe for the starting position, the compensation salary is not a major factor, right? So you just need to get into a job and you need to get the experience for the project, right? So those type of small type of startup and small, not a startup also, many maybe they have only one branch, two branch, like there are financial institutions, they owner operator, like one or two branches only they have, right? So they do have a software for their branch, right? So they don't develop the software they purchase from other service provider, but they do have a IT department, and they need a business analyst to do the testing and capture the requirement, coordinate with the vendors and everything, right? So those kind of companies, they don't even publish a IT job on any known website. So that's why my the in-person method will work. So everyone is tapping the same application, right? If you go to LinkedIn, it will say be the first applicant and you are the seventh applicant, thousands applications. So everyone is trying to see what is easy apply LinkedIn, but no one is making a phone call. No one is. So if you are asking me, Jay, does this work nowadays? Yes, definitely it will work, because more human and more connection and easy to get notified, right? Rather than you go through the software, ATS will reject and AI will reject your resumes by looking at more precisely. It can analyze, but if you make a human connection through this one, like visiting a branch, making a phone call, right? Like a first time they will say no, then ask the email ID, send ask them, hey, can I forward my resume, I'm looking for an IT job. So I know branch would not hire you. Is there any way you can forward to your hiring department, something like that, right? So it's, if anyone giving through a human, definitely the hiring manager will take a look, right? So they don't ignore it, because screening resume for them also it's a difficult task. So but if someone is recommending, so they will give a first preference, right? So that's why it's always good to tap the job, right? Like you have to create the opportunity, right? Like if you go and visit if you keep on calling, if you keep on sending email, like let's say someone want to go emergency leave, someone want to go maternity leave, right? Like there is opening position, but there is no budget to hire. But if someone keep on asking, hey, is there any opening, there is definitely there will be a position created, and application will be received, right? So that's why you have to keep on trying, not the other people trying, like go directly apply, easy apply. So try different method. More human I would recommend, right? Visiting a person, instead of you message one person on LinkedIn, you see business and hey, can you help me? Those can be work, but I don't know, if you don't know the person, they will hesitate to help you, right? So much better, like don't introduce yourself like you are applicant. Do a business, send money, deposit a check, or withdraw some money, and have a connection and see, find out the background. The more you visit, the more you connect, and the more quicker you can get a referral. Okay, so now let's go to the target the right companies. Okay, so create a list of companies you would like to work. So here this outcome and first you will find out which area you are going to apply, and what method, how 2-3 method here, how to, where to apply. So target the right companies. Now we target the right companies where to apply. So now how to read the job description. So do not immediately click apply, read carefully. It's like you are writing a requirement. Okay, so identify the requirements. So first read carefully. Job description: required skills, preferred skills, industry experience, software tools, location, year of experience, education, keywords, highlight important business analyst keyword, then update your resume to match those keyword honestly. Okay, so I hope these ones are you are doing. So I'm not give this demo to a professional one. Like if you have a couple of year experience, you will not watch my video, right? So this is for absolute beginners, like the first time graduate, they are looking for a business analyst job, right? So I hope you are doing this one. And first you have to customize your resume also, right? So never send the same resume to every employer. If one job emphasizes like agile, user stories, Jira, stakeholder management, make those skills easier to find on your resume. If another companies focus on banking, loans, payments, fraud detection, highlight your banking projects. Small changes can significantly improve your changes. Okay, so you should write a cover letter, right? So this the question, don't be lazy, right? So the more marketing, like you have to be, like what we try to do, we are try to spoon feed the recruiter, right? The more you work, like tell your value to them, like a easier way to understand, they will make it. Like everyone is like even recruiter, they are doing the same repeatedly, they are doing the same job. Now they have AI tool, everything, but still they have to do the manual work, right? So few scroll, like even they have to read the same time of resumes. They have to shortlisted one resume. So tedious task, so no one will spend time. So that's our job as a marketing person. So we try to market ourselves, right? So marketing person, we have to, the more the marketing, the more easier for the consumer. The consumer is the recruiter, this side, their side, right? So we are try to sell our service. So we have to spoon feed them, mean like we have to make it easy for them, right? So that's why we are providing a brief good resume, and we are sending a LinkedIn, and we filter it out where to apply, and we are even going to write a cover letter, right? So if the company always allow you to upload one, include it, keep it very short. One page is enough. Explain again who are you, why you are interested, why you are good fit, what value you can bring. Okay, so people still read if your resume is shortlisted. So how many jobs should you apply for? Quality is more important than quantity, right? So a good daily goal is 10. I would recommend you to start with 10. 15 is ideal. That means reading the job description, updating your resume. So I will have one resume folder. I will have the date and different, because you are applying for a different one area only, right? So if it is banking, insurance, so if you are sending to banking, you should have one. If you are sending to a IT company, should have a different resume, same kind of job description, but different company have different values, culture. So you have to make sure you are matching those. So writing a cover letter if required, submitting a complete application, applying thoroughly is thoughtfully is much better than submitting 100 identical resumes. Okay, so track every application. I really did when I applying my job application, so I never rely on memory. Created a spreadsheet. I even created a SQL database so that I won't forget it, right? So you cannot complain like I don't have practical experience, no project. So you have to make it like you are a problem solver, right? Not problem creator. So if you are a problem solver, you have to find 1,000 way to so you give this target goal to your mind, right? Like put it on your computer or laptop, like I will be getting my job by this day or something, this company, right? So if you want, don't, yeah, like maybe you are 2 feet away from your target, right? Like so don't slip out like okay, maybe I'll give up and I'll start a hard job or something. Like don't give up, like it's financially difficult, but if someone can support you like while you are working a part-time job or like a hard job, keep on trying. Everyone was in the same boat this difficult time, right? So that's why I would recommend you like make it possible, give your target so that your mind will find thousand way to achieve that target. Don't give up. So it's telling me very easy, but I have gone through this cycle, so that's why I'm saying it's possible, right? So you have to make all of your effort so that you can achieve this one. So yeah, if you want to practice SQL, instead of you go through different lessons, and if you know basic SQL, create a table, create a database, and put it your application, right? So insert one query, and you can make a summary, you can report, and even if someone is asking rating your SQL skill, you can say I am confident 7 8. So maybe they can ask like how do you practice, or like how do you, what you do. Even you can tell here what I do when I apply a job application. So I insert a query there, and this is how join I table I apply IT companies and banks I join, and I combine and make a report every day. So people will amaze, right? So these are the creative ideas you can make it, right? If you don't know how to make SQL, yeah, at least use a spreadsheet. So that's my 2 cents here. So track company name, job title, application date, resume version, cover letter, recruiter, interview status, follow-up date, result. This keeps your job search organized, right? So I don't know, like if you can do this one, that would be great. But I did, this will work. Okay, follow up. If you have not received a response after 1 or 2 weeks, send a polite follow-up message. Example, so there is you can get any format, right? So recently I have applied for business and BA position, wanted to follow up regarding my application. I remain very in the opportunity and appreciate your time and consider, thank you, professional follow-up, give a genuine interest. So I know even you send this automatic reply, so that's not mean they don't get this one, right? So let me tell you one story. Like initially, I was interviewed for another position, but after a few months, I got a call because the first time I didn't get hired. So after a few months, I got call and saying that hey, um, there is a job position open for you based on your area experience. We believe this more suit for you. Are you still available on the market, right? So this is how, because when you have a project experience, when you can explain clearly with the scenario, and there will be new opportunity will be created, right? So I said like yes, because initially they were looking for a different skill set and different experience for different product. Even though I worked on that product, but I didn't have a mobile experience, so I was not hired. But after they talked to me and they saw my explanation and I got a call, yes, I accepted. So those kind of things will happen, right? So so you have to keep on trying, right? I was emailing also and asking update, so I didn't get any update 2 months. So when I saw this message, so that's why I'm saying that. So I got automatic notification, but still they receive our message. So if they need, they can track and they can give a call and they can bring you back, right? So that's what I'm saying, very important. Don't worry, don't expect anything, right? Like you have to do your best. That's it. Give your best shot, and definitely it will show up. Okay, your dream job. So common job search mistakes: avoid applying without reading the job description. Um, use the same resume for every application. So this is one common mistake. So we talk about ignoring LinkedIn, applying only once a week, not tracking application, giving up after a few rejection. Remember, rejection is part of every job search. Stay connected. So one more thing, a small story here, like I have my personal story and I have my student story too, right? Like we, the moment we complete the training, we start applying. We don't talk about much detail. Even like halfway through, we start applying, right? That's what you have to do, because you will get call if you follow all the step what we are talking about, but you will not make it to interview, right? So what is the purpose of this one? So because every day in the job market there are different new tools are coming, and we cannot keep on learning every tools, right? But the core idea, like technology comes second, right? Technology is like a tool. Like example, technology, think like it's like a calculator. Like let's say our main job is to learn mathematics, like maths, okay, right? So you have to learn basic operations, right? Like how to do subtraction, adding, and those kind of stuff, right? So those will not stop. You don't have a calculator, or what version of calculator you have, right? So first your job is to learn the mathematics, like basic concept, right? So first you need to learn business analyst concept. So next it comes the technology, like it's your calculator, right? If you know how to do manually, then you can make your job easy. You can use tools, but yes, companies need specific tools they need, but you can manage it, right? Like you can explain, right? Like I didn't get a chance to work on this particular tool, but I did work on this tool. If you know basic Excel, that's more than enough. Excel and Word, that's more than enough. Like it's just it doesn't matter which technology they are going to use, as long as you can, like the math example I told you, right? So as long as you know how to do the math, and you can use any calculator. You just need a few one couple of minute demo how to use the calculator or how to use that tool. So again, so don't worry about completing all the tools, all the SQL queries, and all the lessons available on the internet. Never going to happen. So the moment you start, you know how to gather requirement, how to write user story. The main thing, listen to a conversation, read a page, or like read a email, and from that email, or like from a recording, or those are the two methods you are going to get requirement, right? Like you will have a meeting, or you will get an email, either reading, or like watching or listening. Can you understand the conversation? Can you follow that email, and can you make a summary? Can you convert those into a business requirement? From that business requirement, can you convert it into functional requirement? From the functional requirement, can you convert those into epics? From the epic, can you convert it in the Jira user story, right? And plus I forget the BRD. So if you are Agile BA, I don't think so you need to create a BRD, but based on your area, your company, you are going to work. So yes, from the business requirement, you can directly convert into a BRD. From BRD, then you can convert into Jira user story, right? If you can do this one for seamlessly, this task, this process, by listening, by reading, talking to people like stakeholders, like company CEOs, directors, VPs, senior managers, or like talking to developers and technical folks like a designer, architecture. Do you follow their conversation, like when they're talking the technical concept like microservice, API, response requests? Can you follow those conversation? Can you convert into readable, like more precise business requirement, right? So if you can follow those one, and I think you are good to go, right? So don't worry about like giving up rejections. So you will learn from the rejection, definitely. That's a way you have to learn. So you cannot complete everything. You can be like that's why I said 60% match. go ahead. So no one will perfect and 100% until you get your first project. Even we do make mistakes, and we do learn from our projects. Like everyone after sprint finish, like we have a retro to what went well, what didn't go well. I'm not talking about mistake. We cannot make mistakes. I'm talking about like lesson learned. Like we could have done better, right? So we complete the task, but maybe it took so longer. So strategies, new strategies. That's what I meant to say. Mistake. There's no zero chance for mistakes. There's no mistake can happen. So, but still, you could have make little better, right? So no double work in future. So don't worry. This is explanation for giving up after few rejections. So don't worry. Like keep on doing your current job or whatever you are doing, and keep on learning. Spend like 30 minutes is good for practice your BA training, and 30 minutes for application. Don't do it everything one time, so you'll get bored. Maybe I would recommend you early in the morning. Maybe you are learning, and 30 minutes whenever you are boring, you can applying. Whenever you are energetic, start practicing, right? So that's what. So remember, rejection is part of every job search. Stay consistent. So that's very important. So build a daily routine, right? So a successful job search is built one consistency. Example 30 minutes I already talked about, right? So review new job posting 30 minutes, customize your resume 30 minutes, submit application, the network 30 practice interview questions. So if you are I am not sure you have 2 hours or 3 hours, so I would recommend you start with 30 minutes, that more 15 minutes reading, 15 minutes application. So start with good solid 3, then increase to 5, then go to 10. So if you follow this routine every day, your confidence and opportunities will continue to grow. So lesson summary: today you learn where to find business analyst job, how to identify the right opportunities, how to read job descriptions, and how to customize your resume, how to organize your application, how to follow up professionally, how to create daily job search routine. In the next lesson, we'll prepare for the recruiter screening interview and learn how to answer the questions, determine whether you move to the hiring manager interview. Sorry. Sorry. So the business analyst, this the downloadable tracker. Sorry. Sorry. So business analyst job description application tracker. So you can customize, just to give an idea: company, job title, location, apply date, resume version, cover letter. You can include. Okay. So job daily job search planner goal you can write. So if you can follow this one, so if you are in my training, so I'll let you to do this one. So apply to business analyst jobs for today. So task: review new job posting, customize resume, write cover letter, submit. So do it like a course, right? Like if you are in a final year, you know you are doing your capstone project. Last 3 months you are in your college. So I would say do start this process, right? So you start sending application following these methods. Okay, connect with recruiters, practice interview questions, update application tracker, follow up on previous application. So you can mark it today's wins, very important, challenges tomorrow's priority. Okay, so these are good notes, and this will motivate you to do better. So company research, you can do company name, industry, location, company website, job title, hiring manager, and make sure go and read in the Glassdoor. Also you can get more information on that. So product and service, why do I want to work here, and required skills, my matching skills, projects I will mention, question asked for during the interview. So you have to prepare before you get your first call. Okay, so these are the ongoing things you can start recording while you are applying. Okay, so that's the end of lesson number 63. I'll see you new lesson 64. Thank you. 64, how to pass the recruiter screening interview. Okay, so welcome back. In the previous lesson you learned how to apply for a business analyst job strategically. So now imagine this: you submitted your application. A few days later your phone rings. So the recruiter says, hello, This is Sarah from ABC Bank. Is this good time to talk to you? Right, congratulations. So you have passed the first challenge. So your resume worked. Now you must pass the recruiter screening. Okay, so many candidates lose opportunities during this stage because they are not prepared. So the good news is that the recruiter interviews follow a predictable pattern. Okay, so we can predict the pattern. Okay, let me bring little small. Okay. So if you know the question in advance and practice your answers, you can significantly improve your chances, right? So of moving to the next interest. So today we'll prepare for the conversation. So lesson objective: by the end of this session, you will learn the purpose of recruiter and screening interview, the most common recruiter questions, how to introduce yourself professionally, how to explain your transition into business analysis, how to discuss your project, how to answer salary expectation questions, how to discuss your availability questions you should ask recruiter, common mistakes to avoid. At the end of this lesson, you will receive a complete recruiter interview workbook. Okay, so what is a recruiter screening interview? So recruiter is usually the first person you speak with, right? So job is to determine whether you are potential. That's the main job of the recruiter. So they want to determine whether you are the potential match candidate before introducing to the hiring manager. So it's just a pre-screening. Okay, so they are not expecting you to explain complex technical solution, but they know the technical words. Instead, they want to understand your background, your communication skills, your motivation, your experience, your availability, your salary expectation, whether you match the role. So question number one, this is the basic question they'll start with. Tell me about yourself, right? So you have to introduce, think like you are a product. Okay, so you have to give the best value, right? Like you are not describing how the color look like. So let's say you are selling a product, how we will tell the product. You will get only 30 seconds or 90 seconds. So this is how you need to introduce yourself. So this is usually the first question. So keep your answer structured. Use this formula: present, past, future. Example: hello, my name is Jay. Um, I recently completed comprehensive business analyst training focused on the banking industry. So during my training, I completed multiple business analyst and UD projects including list your project here. Okay, digital account opening, loan origination, payment processing, and the fraud detection system. So before transitioning to business analysis, I worked as a cashier, where I developed strong communication or CSR, whatever your current job, customer service, documentation, and problem solving skills. So I'm now looking for an opportunity where I can contribute as a business analyst while continue to learn and growth. So keep your answer between 1 and 2 minutes. Okay. So second question: why do you want to become a business analyst? So I enjoy understanding business problem and finding ways to improve process through technology. Okay, so this is very important. So business analysis combines communication, problem solving, collaboration, and continuous learning, and which are all areas that interest me. So throughout my training and projects, I realized that this is career matches my strength and long-term goals. Okay, so why are you interested in our company? So before every interview, you have to research the company, right? So I hope you will do this one. So mention their industry, their products or services, their reputation, why they work interest for you. So for example, I admire your organization focus on innovation and customer experience. So usually you can read this from About Us page. I would enjoy contributing to projects that improve banking service while continuing to develop my business analysis skills. Avoid generic answers like I just need a job, something like that. Okay. Okay, so question number 4, that tell me about one of your projects. Choose one project from your portfolio. So explain business problem, your role, deliverables, business values, examples. I worked on a digital account opening system. The objective was to simplify the customer onboarding process. I gathered requirements, created business process diagram, wrote user stories, documents acceptance criteria, and supported UAT, user acceptance testing. So the project improved the efficiency of the account opening process while reducing manual work. Okay. So the question number 5, what are your strength? Okay, so communication, organization, analytical thinking, teamwork, attention to detail. So choose strengths that are relevant to business analysis. Always support them with examples. Okay, if they ask. Question number 6, what is your greatest weakness? Choose a genuine area for improvement. So then explain how you are improving it. I used to feel nervous speaking in front of groups. To improve, I started practicing presentations regularly and participating in mock interviews. So I have become much more confident over time. Sorry. Sorry. So question number 7, what are your salary expectations? So if possible, avoid giving a specific number immediately. Example, I am open to discussing a compensation package that's fair for the role, so my skills and my responsibilities. So my priority is finding the right opportunity where I can go and contribute. So if the recruiter asks for a range, research market salary before the interview and provide a realistic range based on your location and experience. So I have provided you if you are in Canada, Toronto area. So what are the range? But go to Glassdoor or some online resource and see what are the salary expectations, salary information for that particular company. Okay. So question number 8, when can you start? Answer honestly. So example, immediately, 2 weeks notice, 1 month notice, never mispresent your availability. Okay, so you have to tell. So probably if you are working, so you have to give a 2 week notice to your employer. So if you are not working, you can start immediately. So if you are plan to take a 1 month vacation, so you just say I can start within 1 month. So better answer 2 week or immediately, because they are looking for the candidate immediately. Okay, but this is acceptable, 2 week notice. So question number 9, are you comfortable with hybrid or on-site work? Right, so read the job description before the interview. Do not say I need work from home. So if the role is hybrid or on-site, answer accordingly. Employees appreciate flexibility when possible, right? So most probably now 4 days in the office and 1 day from home, or 3 days. So hybrid is the better answer. So questions you should ask the recruiter. At the interview, you will usually ask, do you have any question for me? Always ask at least 2 thoughtful questions. For example, what does typical day look like for business analyst role? What qualities make someone successful on your team? What are the next steps in the interview process? What project would the successful candidate work on? So I would skip this one, because if the recruiter, I would ask what is the next step. Okay, what is the tip? These two is good because you already read the job description and everything, right? So that's why these two are the good one I would recommend. Okay, so common recruiter interview mistakes: avoid speaking negatively about previous employer. Do not speak about this one, right? So I'll highlight this one. Giving very long answers, interrupting the recruiter. Don't say sorry to cut you off, just wait until they finish. Not researching the company or arriving late for virtual interviews, poor internet connection, reading answers word for word, appearing unprepared, right? So these are not good. Okay, so remember, the recruiter is evaluating your professionalism as much as your answers. Okay, so interview success tips: before the interview, review the job description, research the company, review your resume, practice your introduction, test your microphone and camera, prepare your questions. After the interview, send the professional thank you email within 24 hours. This leaves a positive impression. Okay, so lesson summary: today you learned the purpose of recruiter screening interviews, the most common recruiter questions, how to introduce yourself and professionally, how to explain your business analyst journey, how to discuss salary and availability, question to ask recruiters, common interview mistakes. In the next lesson we will prepare for a business analyst manager interview where you will answer more detailed question about requirement and requirements gathering, agile, stakeholder management, and business process and your projects. Okay, so downloadable template here, so you can have interview company, job title, interview date, recruiter, tell me about yourself, why business analysis, so why this company, project I will explain, strength, weakness, salary discussion, availability. So question 1 I will ask. So this is what you can prepare for the usually for the recruiter. So next template, the checklist: read the job description, research the company, review a resume, review portfolio, practice tell me about yourself, prepare project explanation, prepare recruiter questions, test camera, microphone, professional clothing ready, join interview 10 minutes early. Post interview review, so company name, question I answer confidently. You can write it down, okay, because we are not sure you'll get or not. So question I struggle with, topics to study, follow up email send. Okay, so overall performance you can give a rating for yourself. Okay, so that's a lesson number 64. We talk about how to pass the recruiter screening interview. Okay, thank you. Lesson number 65, how to pass the business analyst manager interview. Okay, welcome back. Congratulations, you have passed the recruiter screening interview. Now you are meeting the person who may become your future manager. So this interview is different. The recruiter wanted to know who are you, the business analyst manager wants to know how you think. Okay, so they want to understand whether you can solve business problem, communicate with stakeholders, gather requirements, and work with development teams. So don't worry, if you are completed all the previous modules in this course, you have already have knowledge needed to answer these questions confidently. Okay, so today we will prepare for a business analyst manager interview. So lesson objectives: by end of this lesson you will learn what is a business analyst manager looks for, the most common business analyst interview questions, how to answer scenario based question, how to explain your projects professionally, how to demonstrate analytical thinking, how to answer agile questions, how to answer stakeholder management question, how to answer UAT questions you should ask the hiring manager. So at the end of this lesson you will receive a complete business analyst interview workbook. Okay, so let's start with what does the hiring manager want to know. So the hiring manager is asking one question throughout the interview: can I trust this person to work with my team? That's the question hiring manager is trying to evaluate. So they are evaluating communication skills, problem solving skills, ability, business knowledge, requirement gathering skills, documentation skills, teamwork, professionalism, willingness to learn. Remember, so you don't need to know everything, you need to demonstrate the structure of way of thinking. Okay, so let's go through some sample questions. What is the role of business analyst? Sample answer: a business analyst work with business stakeholders to understand the business problem, gather requirements, analyze existing process, document business needs, and collaborate with technical teams to deliver solutions that create business value. Okay, so there are the 6 elements, I would say. You have to mention stakeholders, okay, and the requirements, okay. Number 2, business value. 3, technology team. 4, right, and collaborate and based on the business need. Okay, so these are the things you need to include in the answer. So how do you gather requirements? Sample answer. So I begin by identifying the stakeholders, then I schedule requirement gathering sessions such as interviews, workshop, I ask questions to understand the current process, identify pain points, document functional and non-functional requirement, validate the requirements with stakeholder to obtain approval before development begins. Question number 3, what is the difference between a business requirement and functional requirement? Okay, so we learn this one. So business requirement describe what the business want to achieve. That's what we write in BRD. The bank wants to open accounts online. For example, you can include examples. Functional requirement describe how the system should support that business need. Example, the system shall allow customer to upload government issued identification during account opening process. Question number 4, what is a user story? So a user story is a simple description of a system feature from the user perspective. So it usually follow this format as I want. So that example, as a customer, I want to transfer money between my accounts so that I can manage my finances without visiting a branch. What is the acceptance criteria? So acceptance criteria is a defined condition that must be met before user story is considered completed. Okay, definition of done. So they help developers, testers, stakeholder understand exactly what is expected. Question number 6, what would you do if stakeholders disagree? So this is the expected question. Okay, so I would first understand each stakeholder concern, then I would focus on the business objective, review supporting data, facilitate discussion, document the options, and help stakeholders reach a decision based on the business value. So for example, you can explain like you are building a solution for back office user for the bank. So there is a customer service manager and there is a operation manager. So operation manager will talk on behalf of their team, and customer service manager will take on the upper team, right? So they will use the software in different perspectives. So you have to ask like the feature you are building for which team, right? So if the user experience for this customer service, then yeah, you need to explain to the operation manager, yes, your feature will be after this one. So I would recommend I like to get feedback from service manager, the CS, the customer service manager. We appreciate your input also, something like that, right? So you have to for the customer as a user, this is very important, something like that. So you have to you cannot say okay, you cannot answer or something. So you have to give an example, how do you handle the scenario. Okay, so question number 7, how do you handle challenging requirements? Okay, what are the challenging requirements? So you have to give examples. So requirement changes are common, so these are always there's a scope creeps. I would document the requested change, understand the business impact, discuss it with stakeholders and project team, assess the effect, scope and timeline, follow the organizational change management process. So what I would do, whenever there is requirement coming, first document it, right? So you don't need to create a user story, or if you want to create a user story, create it, that's not a problem, but first document it, like put it in a Word document or put it in a Confluence page. So first show the initial original requirement and make the stakeholder visualize this one, right? Like change the flow diagram and see, or otherwise just document and show this the original requirement, and we estimated for one sprint. So this is the new requirement and reason behind why this has to do. So get the justification, write the justification also. And now if you have the timeline, let's say the originally we target for August build, so August 20th we are targeting this one. So since this new requirement came, so we need to pivot. So to complete this job, get estimation from the developers and testers. Like initially they estimated for one sprint, ask them, like, do not say we are changing something. So our job is not to make a decision. We need to provide the data. We need to let the stakeholder and the management take a decision. So as a business analyst, you have to do the analysis. So that's why that job called business analyst, right? Do the analysis, get the estimation for this for the new requirement, and visualize. See, to complete this one, we need 1.5 sprint, and previous we need 1 sprint, and we need to deliver this one August 20. The code freeze is 15th. So we are today sitting here July 29th. So we have technically 1 sprint only, right? Is it acceptable? Can we postpone? Postpone the deployment for September, right? Or can we go with the original plan? Can we add this one in the next sprint, or can we target for the September? So have a discussion, document everything, so that when you visualize, instead of you talking and you are saying scope creeping, document properly, get the estimation, get the timeline, show to the stakeholder, and they see the full picture, and which one required for the customer, the user, and based on the availability and resource, and as a team we can make a decision. Okay, so that's how you will handle the scope creeping or the requirement changing. Okay, so blindfold, don't say like I will prioritize. How do you prioritize? This is how you prioritize. Okay, let's move on to the next question. Question number 8, explain Agile in simple words. So Agile is an approach, iterative development, right? So it's a very simple way, iterative development. Agile is an approach, software development, where work is completed in small manageable iterations. Teams collaborate frequently, gather feedback regularly, and continuously improve the product instead of waiting until the end of the project. So you can give a simple example. Let's say we are working on new customer onboarding. Instead of we wait for the traditional way, we completely build the entire onboarding platform and we deliver like after 1 year or 6 months. But instead of that, we can break it like a customer document collection, customer login, right? So first sprint we'll do this one. So you can explain, you can give the description along with the example. Okay, the way I am explaining. So what is UIT? So sample answer, user acceptance testing is the final piece of testing where business user verify that the system meets business requirement and support the real business before. So you don't need to read the answer. So for example, you can say UIT. That's how I started my business analysis career. So when I was working in customer service, for example, I'm saying, okay, so when new changes came, like for example, we need a button for monitor how many minutes this call is taking, or escalate this call to my manager or something like that. I don't know, I'm just giving a story, right? To escalate to my manager, right? Like if many calls are coming, how many calls are waiting, something like that. So based on your current job, you can just say what UAT you worked on. So you say UAT before we send it to the main production. So as a UAT tester, I create documents and I validated the systems are working as expected, which the final end user required. That's we call as a UAT. So you are not giving the mechanical answer. So this is just to remind you what is UAT, but you are sharing your experience. That's more effective. Okay. So final question number 10, tell me about a project you completed. So choose one of your portfolio project. You use the structure, business problem, your role, deliverables, result. Example, I worked on a loan origination system. The business wanted to reduce manual loan processing. So my role was to gather requirements, document business process, create user stories, prepare acceptance criteria, support user acceptance testing, and maintain requirements traceability metrics. The problem help improving processing efficiency and reduce manual effort, right? So always you have your link, GitHub link or like a Google link to share, but make it like a story. Okay, so what problem you solved, right? That's the software you build it, right? What is the business value you added? So problem, business value you added, what you did, you gather requirement and you created user story, right? So analysis, how you can do, where you did the business analysis, you cannot write user story without doing analysis, right? So you study the current state and you helped the design team to build the new solution. So you listen, document it and explain it, and you test it and you build it, right? So that's how you will explain your project. So you, all the STLC process you worked on, you can explain through the example. Okay, so next one, scenario question. A stakeholder say the system is not meeting their needs, right? So what would you do? So sample answer, I would first listen carefully to understand the concern. So first listen. Okay, next I would compare the implemented solution with the documented requirement. If there is a gap, I would document it, discuss possible solution with the team and work with the stakeholders to determine the best course of action. So I have accepted. So if you, that's why we follow agile methodology, which is, it's very effective. We build a small portion iterative manner, like a small features. After we build a small feature before we send to the production, we show in the sprint review, we show to the business stakeholder, right? So we get the feedback. If it is not working, document it, bring back to the team and check your requirement writing, and you have to enhance it the way business wants, show it again, test it, show it again, and get the feedback and final approve, then merge to the final production, right? So always do not hide anything. Like when you get a feedback, like the moment you speak, document it. That's the important thing. The date and time documented. What is the original requirement? Why stakeholder saying is not meeting? So that's why I'm saying double check your original requirement, when who given and when did you speak and to whom you speak and all the detail, right? So you don't need to prove anything, just to show, okay, based on the original requirement, this is meeting, software is meeting the expectation. So if you are saying this is not meeting, because this going to be a new intake, this new requirement, right? Because if you capture right and you documented right, as developer build right, we tested right according to what we captured, and we didn't miss anything, there is no gap, right? So if stakeholder is thinking something but he didn't tell us, so that's going to be a new requirement. So that's why you have to always double check your user story. If stakeholder coming with, okay, this is what we told to build you, right? So this is how you handle, right? That's a handling. So that's what the hiring manager want to see, because these are BAU. These problems always occur. So business stakeholders come and say after you build it, this is not what I meant to say. That's why you need to get the sign up for the requirement. So you can just simply, so here we got your sign up and this is what we build. Looks like it's a new requirements. Yes, if you need it, we can add it for whatever the next sprint or something like that. Okay, so next question, a developer tells a requirement cannot be implemented. So business stakeholder is asking, but developer is not saying cannot be implemented. So what would you do? So let's see. So I would ask developer to explain the technical limitation, then I would discuss possible alternatives with the stakeholder. Together we would evaluate option that will meet business objective while considering the technical concern. So you have the original requirement from the business, you sign up, right? So take now business developers coming and saying this is not impossible, this rule doesn't exist or something like that. Document it. Okay, so don't listen carefully, document it. Okay, ask the developer what options possible, right? So what is the alternate? So developers say we can implement this one, this is within the system limit, we don't have a dependency, this can be done. Option 1, option 2, option 3. So take the options which instead of order taker, you ask from the developer, immediately ping the stakeholder, hey, do you have a minute, can we talk? Developer is saying we cannot do this one. No, that's the way, right? So you listen to the developer, get the justification why this can be done, and what options available. So now you set up a call and send it an email. Hey, unfortunately, due to system issues or system possibility, this cannot be done. We cannot achieve this, right? We cannot deliver this value the way we committed before. These are the alternates which we can achieve the same results, right? So you are saying option 1, option 2, option 3, and also this does not increase our effort, and this also not impact our timeline. So you have to give everything very transparent manner. So that's why, because business stakeholders, they don't care like how do we build and what we do. They see the value, they won't need the end result, right? So if you give option 1 also going to achieve the same result, but within timeline, option 2 we can achieve the same result but slightly time increasing, option 3 also we can do, but it's a temporary solution, right? So stakeholder can make a decision, so no one will say no to anything. Okay, so that's how we can handle that scenario. Question number 3 is question you should ask the hiring manager. So we can keep on talking different scenarios. Okay, so mostly hiring manager just quickly ask, tell me about yourself, and ask the tool and domain, and go to scenario based question, because he is targeting or she is targeting for the particular project. So the project related this kind of question. So you have to come up with always requirements are not, stakeholders are not agreeing, developer is not agreeing, and tester is not agreeing. So how do you handle these scenarios, right? So these are very important rather than the notes. Okay, so what question you can ask? What projects would I work on during my first 6 months? How is success measured for business analysts on your team? What tools do your team use most often? What opportunities are available professional development? So ask this one, professional development 6 months. What are the next steps in the interview process? So you can ask these questions. Okay, so business analyst interview success tips. So always remember, listen carefully before answering. So don't jump in. Ask for clarification if needed. Listen carefully. Think before speaking. Use examples whenever possible. Structure your answers. Speak clearly and confidently. Be honest if you don't know answer. Managers appreciate honesty and willingness to learn. So lesson summary. Today you learn what hiring managers expect most common business analyst interview questions, how to answer agile questions, how to answer requirement gathering questions, how to answer stakeholder management question, how to answer UAT questions, how to answer scenario based questions. In the next lesson we will prepare for a banking domain interview based questions and learn how to confidently discuss banking concepts such as core banking, KYC, gift payment, loan fraud detection system, credit cards, and digital banking. So downloadable template 1. This is the business analyst interview workbook. Business analyst interview workbook. Company, position, interview date, hiring manager. The question number 1, tell me about yourself. My answer, what's your answer? Question number, what's business analyst? So you can record your all the questions. Okay, so what question you will ask? So these are the things you need to prepare. So this is your worksheet. For the answer worksheet you need to prepare, and you can self-rate it and which area you need to improve. Okay, so this is good learning for your next interview. Okay, so that's the end of lesson number 65, hiring manager interview. Okay, thank you. Mastering the banking domain interview questions. Okay, so mostly you will be the interviews are conducted for a specific project. So the interviewer expect to have some domain knowledge. Okay, so make sure the projects, the job application you are sending, so before you go to the interview, if someone is talking about we are hiring candidate for the fraud detection system, so you have to know something about fraud detection system plus the business analysis, right? So make sure, so we'll cover some basic questions based on just to give an idea. So okay, so welcome back. Congratulations if you have reached this lesson. You already learned how to build professional resume, how to optimize your LinkedIn profile, how to apply for a business analyst job strategically, how to pass the recruiter screening interview, how to prepare for the business analyst manager interview. Now we are going to focus on the biggest advantages you can have during a business analyst interview. So which is banking domain knowledge. So many candidates understand business analysis, fewer candidates understand how banks actually work. So when you can explain banking process clearly, you immediately stand out, right? So today we'll view the banking concept that are commonly discussed during the business analyst interviews. Okay, so lesson objectives: by the end of this lesson you will learn most common banking interview question, how the banks make money, what core banking is, what is a KIF, what KYC and AML mean, how does loan system work, how payment system work, how fraud detection works, common banking software systems, how to answer banking scenario questions. So at the end of this lesson you'll receive a complete banking interview handbook. Okay, so let's go to the question number 1. How does a bank make money? Simple answer: bank earn money by offering financial product and services. Example: personal loan, mortgages, credit card, business loans, service fees, investment products, foreign exchange. So the interviewer might ask, do you know how we make? So you can explain the product, or if they're targeting the products. So let's say you are onto you are applying for investment banking, right? So you have to know about the product, what are the products exist. So that's what I'm talking about. So um, in generic, I'm talking in the generic way, but in the job description will say which domain, which product, which service. So you have to be master at least 10-15 question about that particular domain. So also income difference between interest paid and depositors interest charged for the two borrowers. Question number 2, what is core banking? So we covered in our banking explanation. Core banking is the central banking system used to manage customers' account and daily banking operations. It stores customer information, process transactions such as deposit, withdrawals, transfers, interest calculation, account balances. The most other banking system connect to core banking systems. So question number 3, what is a KIF? KIF stand for Customer Information File. It contains important customer information such as customer ID, name, address, contact details, identification documents, linked accounts, customer relationship information. The KIF provides a single customer profile used across banking systems. Okay. So question number 4, what is KYC? So KYC stands for Know Your Customer. So banks verify customers' identity before providing financial services. Example: government issued photo ID, proof of address, date of birth, identity verification. KYC helps prevent fraud and financial crime. So next question, what is AML? So AML stands for anti-money laundering. Banks monitor transaction detect suspicious activity. For example, include large cash LTR, large cash deposit, for example $10,000 and above, unusual transaction patterns, high risk transaction, suspicious account activity. AML help protect the financial system. So if you are applying for BA for AML, so you have to know what is LTR, unusual transaction report, and what is the high risk transaction. So you have to know rules and everything, right? So even though banking is the domain and the product, and you have to know. Okay, so that's why I'm just covering different area with the product. Okay, so this is a loan origination system we talk about. So this is the easiest way, very easy to get a job, this area, LOC. So this is the typical steps include customer submit application, identity verification, credit assessment, income verification, risk evaluation, loan approval system, loan funding. So the flow is easy, but this is very complex functional flow. So you need to understand how this credit assessment done, how the credit data fetched from different vendors, right? And what are the business rules, and how the risk is evaluated, what amount is provided. Okay, so that's one area. So next one, how does a payment system work? So payment system also include move money, right? So this is another major domain in the banking. So payment system allow money to move between customer and businesses. Okay, so there are different type of payment types, right? EMTs, ISO payment, wire transfers, internal transfers. So there are so many transfers there. Bill payment, all the payments are the functionality is same. Like there is a source account, there's a from account, there's a to account, destination account, right? So transferring money via our network, right? So this is a typical flow. Customer initiate the payment request sent, bank verify available funds, payment approved, fund transfer. So in between there are many steps. Okay. So business analyst documents these workflows help improve the process payment. So why I am covering this question, because these are the main. So I didn't include the investment banking. That's a different topic. So if you are applying for investment banking, um, I have not included any products here related to investment banking. Okay, just to let you know. So next one, what is fraud detection? Fraud detection we discuss. Fraud detection system monitor transaction for suspect. Any transaction you do behind the scene, this data sent to the fraud detection model, and fraud scoring will happen, and based on the rule setup. And if the activity is suspicious, and the fraud system will alert and put a temporary hold or send to the operator for the manual review. If it is everything matched, then the transaction will be rejected due to fraud, right? So this is covered for all the transactions. So here example, unusual spending patterns, large international transaction, multiple failed login attempts, transaction from unexpected location. So if you are living in Toronto, so your credit card swiped from Germany, right? So maybe you are on vacation, so but we are not expecting, right? So maybe you have a travel notification. So if you have a travel notification, the bank will release that one. So if there's no travel notification, if your credit card swiped like $5,000, so that's unusual, right? So your transaction will be temporarily hold, and the notification is generated to you just to authenticate this transaction. So if you click approve, then the transaction will be released, something like that, right? So this is just for your own protection. Okay. So when suspicious activity is detected, alerts are generated for investigation. Okay, that's what I discussed. So next question is, what banking system have you worked on, right? So these are not easy to explain if you never worked like so what you need to do, you need to the simple example. So you are wondering like, how can I attend the interview, right? So I have provided you enough information, and you log into your system and log into your online banking, see how this is working, right? So you need to test it. When you test it only, you will understand this one, right? Otherwise, just simply memorizing, you cannot learn this one. So you want to learn AML, or you want to learn onboarding, so you are to onboard as a customer. You see how the flow work, and with our notes, and see if you can create a story to explain in the interview. Okay, so next one, how does a business analyst add value to bank, right? So business business analyst help the bank by understanding business problem, gathering requirements, improving business process, reduce manual work, especially the reducing manual work, right? So one, supporting digital transformation, improving customer experience. Yes, this one. Reducing project risk, ensuring the technology meet the business needs, especially keeping the bank safe, right? So the next banking scenario question, a customer's online money transfer failed, right? So this is one negative question. How do you investigate? So I would first understand the issue, then I would review transaction details, account information, payment status, error message, system log, business rules. Even if you know SQL, I don't think so you will have access to databases, but you can verify, right? So like how the customer is doing, make sure why the transaction is failing, right? Like is customer first I would verify whether customer have the money or not, right? That's the first step, right? If the customer is transferring the money with the same account to same account, so to account also same, from account also same, right? So customer will not notice, but customer keep on complaining, so we have to reproduce the scenario, right? So That's very important as a business analyst. So you can explain this scenario, right? So again, this cannot be memorized. You have to, you need experience. You have to do to explain. So how do you get experience? You have to practice many use cases. You only help, you can log into your bank app, you can practice scenario, then you know what I'm talking, then only you can explain to the interviewer, right? Otherwise you can just simply memorizing, you cannot explain it. Okay, so the next one, banking scenario question. A bank wants to reduce account opening time. So what would you do as a business analyst? So I would understand the current process, interview stakeholder, identify bottlenecks, document existing workflows, recommend process improvements, gather business requirements, support solution, validate the final solution, right? Solution through the UAT. So first, why you need to get the data, right? So why account opening time is account opening is reducing, right? So with the data you can plot a diagram and you can see which area the blocker is, right? That's you have to do. So success tip, banking interview success tip, explain concept using a simple language, right? So use example whenever possible. Relate answer to your portfolio project, demonstrate. So this is what I recommend you. Relate your answer to the portfolio projects, demonstrate that you understand the business process, focus on business value, not the technology, right? So I explain you technology is like a calculator. So learning the basic of math like a business analysis, and how do you do the analysis, right? Just understand the current process and proposing the new solution. That's what we are focusing. So that's deliver the business value, right? Current something slow or manual, we are in helping the business to transform to digital, that make the user experience better, right? And quick and easy. That's what we need to focus. How to do, which technology use, that comes second. Okay, so next one's lesson summary. Today you learn how banks make money, core banking, KIF, KYC, AML, loan origination system, payment processing, fraud detection, banking interview questions, banking scenario questions. In the next lesson, we will learn how to explain your business analyst project confidently using a structured approach that impress interviewers. So the template one, banking interview handbook, core banking definition, KIF definition, KYC. So here just example I am providing you. So your topic, your definition, and example you want to give. Okay, so you can list this template. So next one, study sheet, process time, purpose, main stakeholder, system use, business requirement. So this is your portfolio template. You can list this one. So keep it. I would recommend you to use a spreadsheet, so that that's easy. You can just go to the tab like me, and you can practice for your interview. Okay, so this is business requirement. Next one, here if you don't know the term, you can list the term, what is KIF, KYC, AML, LOS, ATM, and these things. So this will easy for you to talk fluently. Okay, so interest rate, mortgage, current account, fraud alert, these are RTM, what is UAT, and everything. Okay, so that's the end of lesson number 66. So we handle this lesson some banking domain interview questions. So thank you everyone. I will see you guys in lesson number 67. Come to lesson number 67. So you have learned how to build a professional resume, how to optimize your LinkedIn profile, how to apply for a business analyst job, and how to pass the recruiter screening interview, how to answer business analyst manager interview questions, how to answer banking domain interview questions. So now we arrive at one of the most important interview skills, explaining your project. So we are going to take a look how you can explain your project to interviewer. Okay, so many students spend weeks building an excellent portfolio, then during the interview they struggle to explain what they actually did, right? So some candidate answer with one only one sentence, like others talk 10 minutes without answering the interview's question. So today we will learn simple framework that allows you to explain any business analyst project clearly, professionally, and confidently. So by the end of this lesson, you will be able to explain every project in your portfolio. So lesson objectives: by the end of this lesson, you will learn why interviewers ask about projects, what STAR method is, the PAR method, how to explain your role, how to explain your deliverables, how to explain challenges, how to explain results, how to answer follow-up questions at the end of this lesson. So you will receive project explanation template for all 10 banking projects. So let's get started with why do interviewers ask about projects. The interviewer is trying to answer one important question: did this candidate actually understand this project, right? So they want to know, did you understand the business problem? Did you communicate with stakeholders? Did you create business analyst deliverables? Did you understand the business process? Can you explain your work clearly? The interviewer is not looking for a perfect project, they are looking for a clear thinking. Okay, so the STAR method is: use this structure, situation, what business problem you existed, the task, what was your responsibility, action, what did you do, result, what was the business outcome. So this structure works for almost every interview. So example project: digital account opening system. So situation: customer had to visit a bank branch to open accounts. So the process was slow, paper-based, and required multiple manual steps. So task: my responsibility was support the business analysis activity for a digital account opening project. So action: I gathered business requirement, I documented the current process, I created process flow diagrams, I prepared business requirement documents, I wrote user stories and acceptance criteria, I supported user acceptance testing, and I worked stakeholders to validate requirements. So now let's see the result. The proposed solution simplified customer onboarding, reduced manual work, improved customer experience, and supported faster account opening. So fourth thing, what was the situation, which is the scenario? What did you do, right? That's your responsibility. Action, and what was your result? So okay, let's see another example: loan origination system. The situation: the bank wanted to improve the loan approval process, support business analysis activities through the project. So action, it's a similar: created process maps, gather requirements, prepared functional requirements, created user stories, and supported UAT, maintained the requirement traceability metrics. So the result: the new solution is streamlined loan processing and improved operational efficiency. So how to explain your role? So many students say, I worked on the project. That is too vague, right? So instead of explain exactly what you did, my responsibilities included gathering business requirements, documenting business process, creating user story, preparing acceptance criteria, support user acceptance testing, and communicating with stakeholder. The specific answers build confidence. So how to explain challenges? Interviewers often ask, what challenges did your project face? Example: changing requirements, communication gaps, manual process, duplicate data, approval delays, complex business roles. Always explain how the team addressed the challenge. So these are the main ones, especially the changing requirement, communication gap, stakeholders are not agreeing. How did you handle this one, right? So how to explain the business value? So every project should create a value. Example include reduced processing time, improved customer experience, reduced manual work, better reporting, improved compliance, reduced errors, high efficiency. Always explain why the project matters. So if you have numbers, KPI, key performance indicator include. So process improved 45%, process improved 50%, improve customers experience, onboarding experience 75%. So something like that, right? So if you have the measure number KPI, you can include that one too. So these are the some keyword: reduce, improved, reduce, better, improved, reduce, higher. Okay. Common follow-up questions. Interviewer may ask, why was the project started? Who are the stakeholders? Which documents did you create? Which software tools did you use? How did Agile help? How did you support UAT? What would you improve? Prepare answer for this every questions, every interview. Okay. So these are the common question. You can have your answer ready. So projects you should be able to explain. You should confidently explain digital account opening, loan origination system, payment processing platform, fraud detection, customer onboarding, mobile banking, credit card management, customer service management, banking analytics platform, digital banking transformation project. So know each project well and prepare the answer. Tips for answering: speak naturally. Keep answers between 2 and 4 minutes. Avoid memorizing script word to word. Use business language. Use examples. Smile. Maintain eye contact. Before you speak, pause before answering difficult questions. Confidence comes from preparation, right? So lesson summary. Today you learn why interviewers ask about your project, the STAR method, how to explain your responsibilities, how to explain challenges, how to explain business values, how to answer project follow-up questions. So in the next lesson, we will conduct a complete mock business analyst interview that combines everything you have learned throughout this course. Okay, so you have the project explanation worksheet, project name, business problem, stakeholder, my role, business requirements. Deliverables, you can include BRD, functional requirement, user stories, acceptance criteria, process flow, requirement traceability metrics, UIT documents, other. Okay. Total use, business values, and lesson learned. Star interview template you can create in advance. Simulation, task, action, result, key learning. So next one, project presentation checklist. Explain the business problem, explain the stakeholder, explain your role, explain requirements, explain deliverables, explain tool used, explain business value, explain what you learn. Keep answer under 4 minutes. Finish with confidence. Okay, so that's the lesson number 67. We cover how to explain your business analyst project with confidence. Thank you. Complete mock business analyst interview. Welcome back. So this is one of the most important lessons in the entire course. So everything you have learned since module 1 has prepared for you this moment. Today we are going to simulate a complete business analyst interview. So this lesson combines everything you have learned: business analysis, banking domain, requirement gathering, agile, user story, UAT, business process, stakeholder management, portfolio project, communication skills. By end of this lesson, you will know what a complete business analyst interview feels like before you attend your real interview. So lesson objective is experience a complete mock interview, practice HR questions, practice recruiter questions, practice business analyst manager questions, practice banking domain questions, practice scenario based question, practice project explanation question, learn how interviewers evaluate candidates. At the end of this lesson, you will receive a complete mock interview workbook and interview evaluation scorecard. So mock interview structure. Today's interview will have 5 rounds. Round number 1, HR round. Round number 2, recruiter questions. Round number 3, business analyst questions. Round number 4, banking domain questions. Round number 5, scenario based question. Imagine this is your actual interview. So answer every question before reading the sample answers. Practice speaking out loud. Okay. So round 1, introduction. So interviewer, imagine I am your interviewer. Okay. So good morning. Thank you for joining us today. Could you please introduce yourself? Okay, I'll give it a pause before you come to the sample question. So pause the video. You can speak, or you can just record it, or you can write it. Okay. So the sample answer: Good morning and thank you for the opportunity. My name is Jay. I'm recently completed comprehensive business analyst training with a focus on the banking industry. During my training, I completed multiple business analyst user acceptance testing projects involving digital account opening, loan origination, payment processing, fraud detection, mobile banking, and customer onboarding. So before transition into business analysis, I worked as a cashier where I developed strong communication, customer service, documentation, and problem solving skills. So I'm excited about opportunity to contribute as a business analyst while counting to learn and grow. Okay, so round 2, we are coming to recruiter questions. The question number 1: why do you want to become a business analyst? Okay, let's give a few seconds. Okay, so now practice your answer. So second question: why are you interested in working for our company? Let's give a few minutes. Okay, so next question: what are your strengths? Let's give a few minutes. Okay, let's go to next question. What is one area you are currently improving? This is a negative question. You have to answer with positive. Okay, question number 5: what are your salary expectations? So stop the video and tell your answer, or just write it down or record it down. Okay, all right. Okay, so now we are going to round 3, business analyst questions. Okay, what does a business analyst do? Okay, next question: how do you gather requirements? Okay, next question: what is the difference between business analyst and a functional requirement? Sorry, my apologies. What is the difference between business requirement and a functional requirement? Okay, next question: explain a user story. Next question: what is the acceptance criteria? Question number 6: what is user acceptance testing? Question number 7: how do you manage changing requirements? How do you handle disagreements between stakeholders? Question number 9: explain Agile. Question number 10: tell me about one of your business analyst projects. Okay, now let's move on to round 4, banking domain questions. How does a bank make money? Question number 1. Question number 2: what is core banking? Question number 3: what is a customer information file, which is KIF? Question number 4: what is KYC? Question number 5: what is AML? Question number 6, explain the loan origination process. Question number 7, explain how payment processing works. Question number 8, how does a fraud detection system help a bank? Question number 9, what banking projects have you completed? Question number 10, how can business analyst improve banking operations? Alright, okay, now let's move on to final round, round 5. Scenario based questions. Question number 1, a stakeholder says new feature is missing. What would you do? Okay. Question number 2, a developer says requirement cannot be implemented. How would you respond? Question number 3, business user fail user acceptance testing. What are your next steps? Question number 4, two departments want different solution. How would you help them reach an agreement? Question number 5, the project deadline is approaching but new requirements continue to arrive. What would you recommend? Final question, why should we hire you? Okay, so this is a sample answer. I believe I would be a strong addition to your team because I have built a solid foundation in business analysis through structured training and practical projects. I understand requirement gathering, business processing, agile, user stories, UAT, and banking operations. I also bring transferable skills from my previous work experience, including communication and organization and problem solving. Most importantly, I am eager to learn and contribute and continuously improve. Okay, so after the interview, so you have completed your first complete mock interview. Congratulations. Now evaluate your performance honestly. So ask yourself, did I answer clearly? Did I sound confident? Did I explain my project well? Did I use my examples? Did I answer questions directly? Interview skills improve with practice. Record yourself, review your answer, practice again. Each interview make you stronger. So how do you do your interview, this mock interview? You can do it with our video, or if you have a partner, just ask your partner to give a call to your cell phone, right? So even though you guys are living in the same house, just go upstairs and downstairs and give it a call and see if you can record your answers. Okay, voice recording, and listen again. Or if you don't have a partner, maybe ask your friend, or if otherwise you can always come back to this video and post the video after I ask the question and record your answer, then come back. Because why I'm saying recording and listening is the great way to practice, and that give you confidence. Okay, or you can write also, but best way to record. So today's summary, we completed HR round, recruiter interview, business analyst interview, banking interview, scenario based interview. So you also learned how to evaluate your own performance and identify areas for improvement. And the next lesson, we will learn how to negotiate your job offer professionally and evaluate compensation benefits and career opportunities before accepting your first business analyst position. So template, mock interview, candidate name interview. So round 1, so you can evaluate your score. Round 2, round 3, round 4, round 5. So you can give to your partner or friend, or otherwise you have to do by yourself. Okay, so first record your answer, then come for the evaluation. So downloadable template, here we have evaluation scorecard. So you can honestly rate your communication skills, business analysis knowledge, banking knowledge, requirement gathering, project explanation, agile, problem solving, confidence, professionalism, oral impression, and total. These are the one recruiter or HR manager will evaluate. Okay, so you can self-rated every mock interview you do. So if you don't have a partner, I am again saying you can record every mock interview and you can evaluate. So downloadable skills template 3, interview feedback sheets, strongest answer, most difficult question I need to practice, project I need to improve, banking topic to review, confidence level, action plan for tomorrow. Okay, so you can self-rate this one. So that's lesson number 68. We talk about how to do a mock interview, and this is very important practice session, so you have to keep on practicing with different questions. Okay, thank you. Welcome everyone. So congratulations, so you have reached this lesson. You have completed almost entire business analyst career journey. So we'll discuss in this lesson how to negotiate your job offer and start your business analyst career. So from understanding how business work to learning business analysis to building projects to preparing your resume to practicing interviews. So now you are ready for the final step, receiving and accepting your first business analyst job offer. So many candidates think the interview is the finish line. It isn't. So there is one more important skill every professional should learn: how to evaluate and negotiate a job offer professionally. So today you will learn how to compare offers, negotiate respectfully, and start your new career with confidence. So you will learn from this lesson how to review a job offer, what salary is only one part, how to negotiate professionally, what employees benefits to evaluate, how to compare multiple offers, how to accept one offer professionally, how to decline an offer respectfully, how to prepare for your first day. So at the end of this lesson, you will receive a complete job offer toolkit. So before you say yes, receiving an offer is exciting, but don't answer immediately. Take time to review everything carefully. A job offer includes much more than salary. So look at the complete package first. Review the offer, check job title, salary, bonus, vacation benefits, pension, retirement plan, hybrid or remote work, office location, working hours, training opportunity, career growth, probation period. Read everything detail carefully. So look beyond the salary. High salary is not always the better option. So consider learning opportunities, supportive manager, team culture, interesting project, promotion opportunities, work-life balance. Sometimes a role with slightly lower pay provides much better long-term career growth, right? So check those. So you should negotiate yes if the offer allows room for discussion. Be respectful and professional. You can start. Thank you very much for the offer. I am excited about the opportunity. Based on my skills and training responsibility for the role, would there be flexibility to discuss the compensation package? Be polite, be confident, never make demands. So if the company cannot increase salary, there may be other areas to discuss: additional vacation, professional training, certification support, flexible work arrangement, signing bonus, professional development budget. Sometimes these benefits are just as valuable, right? So you can professionally, politely, you can discuss those options. So when should you accept? The role matches your career goals. You believe you can learn and grow. The work environment is positive. The compensation is fair. You are excited about the opportunity. Remember, your first business and job is beginning of your career, so not your final destination, right? So how to decline offer? Always remain professional. Thank you very much for offering me the person. After careful consideration, I have decided to pursue another opportunity that aligns more closely with my current career goals. I sincerely appreciate your time throughout the interview process and wish you team continuous success. So leave a positive impression. You may meet these people again, right? So if you have multiple offers. Preparing for your first day. Before your first day, review basic business analyst concept. review agile terminology, review your portfolio, learn about your company, arrive early, bring a notebook, ask question, meet your teammates. Your goal is to learn, not know everything from the first day. So your first 90 days will be learn the businesses, meet stakeholders, understand the systems. Second 30 days, participate in meeting, ask questions, learn documentation standards. Final 30 days, take ownership of small tasks, support requirement gatherings, building relationship, continue learning. Consistency is more important than perfection. Okay, so this is saying 90 days, but most modern business analyst expectation is um, start from the first day. So probably you'll get a couple of days to get a small KT knowledge transfer. So yeah, behind the scene you have to work hard. For some time you might the project is started, so they are hiring the business analyst support the project. So you have to start working from the first day itself. So you have to attend all the meetings. So you need to catch up, right? So you need to follow, you need to read a lot, and you need to go to your buddy trainer. Like if you get a buddy trainer, a fellow BA, so go to his or her meeting and see how he's documenting, how he's writing user story, and to get an idea how the work culture and how the agile is managed, because you are going to work first time. So once you have an idea, so you can slowly start, as I mentioned, maybe it's a big task or small task, but no one will dump all the jobs on your head on the first day itself. So but still you need to pay attention and try to get into the job as soon as possible. Okay, continue learning. Technology changes every year, so continuous improve your skills. SQL, APIs, cloud fundamentals, data analysis, agile, AI tools for business analysts, banking products. Never stop learning. So lesson summary: today you learn how to evaluate job offer, how to negotiate professionally, what benefits to review, how to compare offers, how to prepare for your first day, what to focus on during your first 90 days. So congratulations, you are now ready to begin your career as a business analyst. So in the next final lesson, we'll bring you everything together with a complete career roadmap, long-term growth plan, and motivational action plan, help you to continue progressing throughout your career. So you can have this template and double check your 30 days and 90 days plan. Okay, and decision checklist, salary, everything you reviewed, and whether you accept or decline the offer. Okay, so now that's end of lesson number 69. Thank you. 70, final lesson. So welcome, congratulations, you made it. So you have completed every lesson in business analyst master course. So when you started module 1, you may have had a little knowledge of business analysis. So today you have built the skills, knowledge, confidence you need to begin your business analyst career. So now you understand how business operate, how software systems are built, business process, requirement gathering, business requirement documents, functional requirement, non-functional requirements, process mapping, user stories, acceptance criteria, agile methodology, Jira, user acceptance testing, banking systems, banking business process, portfolio projects, resume writing, LinkedIn optimization, interview preparation, salary negotiation, career planning. So that's an incredible achievement. So but remember, this course was never just about learning business analysis, it was helping build a better future, right? So today is not the end, but it is the beginning. So what we are going to cover: what happens after getting your first BA job, how to succeed during your first year, how to continue career, growing your career, skills every business analyst develops, common mistakes to avoid, your first 5 career roadmap, how to become senior business analyst, how to keep learning throughout your career. At the end of this lesson, you will receive a complete business analyst career success toolkit. Okay, so remember, think back to lesson 1. You learned Business exists to solve problem. Business analysts help organization solve those problem. Everything in this course connects back to that simple idea. As a business analyst, your job is not to write documents. Your job is to improve businesses. Documents are simply tools that help teams to communicate and deliver better solutions. So never lose sight of that purpose. Okay. So first, your business analyst job, your first role is not about providing that you know everything. It is about demonstrating how you will willing to learn. So during your first year, ask questions, take notes, listen carefully, observe experienced analyst, build relationships, stay curious, keep improving. So every senior business analyst start exactly where you are today. So how to become a performing business analyst? The best business analysts consistently demonstrate these qualities: strong communication, explain complex ideas simply, listen more than you speak, ask thoughtful questions. So curiosity, never stop asking why, how, what problem are we solving. Curiosity leads to the better requirements. Critical thinking, don't accept every request immediately, understand the business objective first, recommend solutions that create value. Professionalism, be reliable, meet deadlines, follow through on commitments, respect your teammates. Your reputation is one of your greatest assets. Continuous learning, technology changes every year. Successful business owners continue learning throughout their careers. So your career learning roadmap: year one, master the fundamentals, learn advanced Excel, SQL, Jira, Confluence, process mapping, and UAT. Expand your technical knowledge, learn APIs, REST services, JSON, Power BI, data analytics, and reporting. So third year, become the trusted business analyst, develop expertise in stakeholder management, facilitation, process improvement, solution design, and leadership. So prepare for leadership opportunities, possible roles: senior business analyst, lead business analyst, product owner, product manager. 5 year beyond, continue growing potential. Career path include business analyst manager, senior product manager, program manager, digital transformation consultant, strategy consultant, enterprise business analyst. Your career path is unique. So keep learning and adapting. So build your professional brand. Your career does not stop after getting hired. Continue improving your resume, LinkedIn profile, portfolio, certification, professional network, share your knowledge, attend webinars, join professional communities, help others. Teaching is one of the best ways to reinforce your own learning. So keep building your portfolio. Don't stop after your first job. Create new projects, improve existing projects, document your work, build templates, write case studies. Your portfolio should grow alongside your career. Okay. So mistake to avoid: many new business only make the same mistake, being afraid to ask question, assuming instead of confirming, poor documentation, ignoring stakeholder feedback, focusing only on technology, forgetting the business objective, uh, resisting feedback. Every mistake is an opportunity to improve. So your professional development plan: every 6 months ask yourself what new skills I have learned, what projects I have completed, what challenges have I solved, what feedback have I received, what should I improve next. So small improvements repeated consistently created extraordinary careers. So remember this: companies hire business analysts to solve problems. They promote business analysts who solve bigger problems. Always focus on creating values. If you help your organization succeed, your career will grow naturally. So a message from me. So if you are reading this, I want, or if you are watching this, I want you to know something. I believe you can become a successful business analyst, not because you completed this course, but because you made the decision invest in yourself, right? So that decision already separates you from many people. There will be interviews you don't pass, so projects that challenge you, days when you doubt yourself. Keep going. Every interview teaches you something, every project makes you stronger, every challenge helps you to grow. Don't compare yourself with someone who has 10 years of experience. Compare yourself with person you were when you started lesson 1. So look how far you have come. So your next mission, starting today, applying for jobs, continue learning, build relationships, practice interviewing, improve your portfolio, never stop growing. The business analyst community needs professionals who care about solving problems and helping organizations succeed. That professional can be you. So now you completed your course. So, congratulations. So this is Business Analyst Mastery from beginner to job ready professional. So now you have professional resume, a recruiter friendly LinkedIn profile, a complete business analyst portfolio, banking domain knowledge, business analysis skills, UIT knowledge, interview preparation, mock interview experience, job search strategy, career roadmap. Most importantly, you have the confidence to begin your journey. Okay, so the final word, your career will not defined by one interview. I will be defined by your willingness to learn, adapt and improve. Okay, so be curious, be professional, be dependable, keep solving problem, keep creating value and never stop learning. One opportunity can change your life. One project can transform your career. One decision can shape your future. So congratulations again. I wish you success in every interview, every project, every promotion and every milestone in your business and career. So welcome to the profession. Okay. So these are the some template you can use for. I don't think so you need now, but just include it here. Learning plan. So monthly learning plan, you can include books to read, complete courses to complete, skill to practice, projects to build, networking activities, reflection note. So these are the one checklist, professional resume completed, LinkedIn optimized portfolio completed, 10 banking project, BRD, functional requirement template created, user story written, acceptance criteria, RTM, UAT, mock interview, job application, interview tracker, learning plan, career roadmap, first business and a job secured, continue learning. Okay, so these are the final challenge you have to do. So next 30 days, update your resume, optimize your LinkedIn profile, complete your portfolio, apply at least 50 business analyst position, attend as many interviews as possible, learn from every conversation, continue improving your skills. Remember, action create opportunities. Thank you for trusting me. Okay. So I sincerely wish you success in your new career. So congratulations and welcome to the business analyst world. Thank you.